Alright. Oh, yeah, let me, does this... Oh, it does stay active even if I alt-tab add, so that's cool. Let me actually jump over to the Steam page so I can read about this. Also, Torment Prelude is a casual roguelite action RPG presented in a pre-rendered retro look reminiscent of RPGs from the late 90s. Choose one of the hero characters and descend into the deadly halls of Torment. Fight unholy horrors from beyond and survive wave after wave until you face one of the tormented lords. Kinda sounds like a Survivors game, actually. Advance your hero with character traits, abilities, and items. Create a new powerful build during each run. Explore various underground expanses and find new... Okay, no, there's exploration. And find new powerful items that enable you to venture even deeper into the abyss. Prelude features quick and casual runs of maximum 30 minutes, old-school pre-rendered art style, quest-based meta progression, diverse bosses featuring unique mechanics and attack patterns. Items can be retrieved to the overworld and used to customize future runs, and interactable environments use traps and hazards to your advantage. Prelude contains 2 stages with dynamic progression, 3 or more unique bosses, 15 or more unique monsters, 3 or more playable characters, 6 plus different and upgradable abilities, 8 plus blessings making you stronger for each attempt, 30 plus... So it's a roguelite then, it has persistent progression, I guess. 30 plus different items to unlock and retrieve, 100 plus traits that upgrade characters and abilities, 30 plus quests to complete. Interesting. Many more features and content will be available in the main game, which again costs like $5. Save games from Halls of Torment Prelude can be taken over to the main game Halls of Torment. I was wondering about that because, Biogun in the most recent Next Fest actually has that as well. There is a... So unfortunately, the Biogun demo in Next Fest is listed under Biogun itself, but there is a separate store listing that is basically the demo, but transfers progress to the full game, whereas the demo doesn't. Seems kind of unfortunate. But I don't know if, like, it has to be done as a separate entry in order for that to work, or what. I don't know, like, what the details of the inner workings of Steam games is in terms of that. But yeah, so this came out almost a year ago, actually, the Prelude version at least. Let me actually check... Because I think the full game came out in May of last year, but Prelude came out in March. But yeah, let's see. Choose a hero. Right now I have all of one choice. Alright, we do have WASD. Oh, okay. We've got settings if we hit escape. Full screen. Performance mode. What does that mean? I don't know, but for some reason the font changes when I turn it off. Everything shifts a little bit, but it's on by default, so... You've got auto-aim, auto-attack, mouse-only mode. See, that was my first thought, was like, I tried pressing WASD to see whether this was a mouse-only game or not. But no, it apparently... Let me move this up a little bit so that I make sure things are audible. It actually does have mouse and keyboard by default. You can choose what the cursor looks like. It doesn't actually... It doesn't show which one's... Like, it doesn't highlight the one that's selected, but I guess, like, it's your cursor. You can tell. Oh, this feels like we're playing, like, Warcraft 2 or something now, I think. But yeah, I like their default setting of the thing that looks most like an arrow. You can also change cursor size, which is pretty nice. Like, that's a nice accessibility thing. You can change damage flash intensity. I'm just gonna move that down a little bit right now. Aiming line sounds like it could be useful, actually. I'm gonna turn that on, because it's probably gonna be helpful. Damage numbers, show input hints on start. So, like, this whole section is, like, arguably accessibility, which is nice. So I'm playing Prelude, but it also says import Prelude save game. When that's what I'm playing right now, so that seems a little funny. But yeah, there you go. Let me start the timer up again. Also, I guess we have our gold in the bottom left. Is this the same? Yeah, okay, that's the same as pressing escape. I was hoping that it was gonna have, like, a keybind section. but it doesn't. I guess while we're... out here is probably just supposed to be, like, hub things eventually, and right now there's nothing to do but venture in. Oh, what the heck is this? Oh, there's credits. Well, there's Paul Lawitzki right there, who is the reason that I am playing this, because it was mentioned in his readme for his latest map. He was the creative director, worked on game design, programming, character art, VFX, music, sound design, voice acting, and UI. Basically everything. I want to see, oh, Godot customization, so that's what this is using. Cool. And yeah, Chasing Carrots is the name of their, the Wretched Souls at Chasing Carrots, that is the name of their company. Yeah, it sure seems like Paul had, like, the widest range of hats to wear. And yeah, right here, created with Godot and Blender. Oh, hey, Marky's on here, under special thanks. And so was Fairweather. I wonder if they did, like, playtesting or something. Alright, does this, that doesn't seem to do anything. Okay, that's an interesting place to hide the credits. I'm just gonna, like, go around and we're gonna play the scratch-off game of, like, see if anything else is interactable. But we probably have nothing else to interact with until we actually, like, start playing the game. Oh, and you just face plant the door and it starts. Interesting loading indicator over there at the bottom right. Oh yeah, alright. Okay, so there's your aiming line. I can see where that could be useful. Completed, first try, enter the halls of torment. Cool, we got an achievement. I haven't even done anything yet. What is this? Oh, okay, so it's a sword, but it has an area of effect slash? Oh, oh, okay. Yeah, we're getting level ups, like, Survivors style here. Damage, attack speed, range, or force. I don't know what force is. Oh, yes, it tells us on the left. Okay, so this is cool. It has explanations on the left. I'm surprised they don't, like, given that they had some accessibility settings, I'm surprised they don't have, like, something around, like, text size and or color, because, like, this is kind of low contrast, and, like, the type of font and also the shadow, I feel like, makes it, like, harder to read. But let's see. General trait applies to the main character and all abilities if possible, and then it has an explanation of what stat. So damage is for direct attacks and not indirect effects. Vanguard affects range, which also affects how far a melee attack can hit, as far as how far projectiles can fly. So apparently you are actually Stretch Armstrong, and your wingspan increases by increasing your range. And force improves all attacks and abilities in different ways. Usually it increases stats like duration, piercing, knockback, and others. Okay, so not necessarily direct damage increase. Also, yeah, we've got the whole, like, orb thing going on here. Like, this is definitely trying to be a little bit Diablo inspired, which, like, when they said, you know, the 90s style graphics, I figured that's what they were going for. Let's just do strength for now. And now I can understand why they have auto attack also, because, like, that would make this even more like certain Survivors likes. Like, I think, well, I guess even Vampire Survivors does auto-attack also, doesn't it? Now that I think about it. I forget. I'm pretty sure Hollow Cure does auto-attack. Base crit chance, base regen, I should probably do that. Base health, or attack speed. But yeah, let's do regen. Anytime I have an option to do regen, I like to do regen. Okay, so I can just hold the attack button, and that also has the effect of buffering if I let up. Base crit, range, attack speed, pickup range. Let's do attack speed. It does feel like there is a bit of a delay between when you click and when he attacks. Like, I said click when I clicked there. Click, attack. Click, attack. Click, attack. Even if I wait until the cooldown is done. Click, attack. So it's not immediate. You gotta plan ahead at least a little bit. I'm a little worried that some of these enemies, might be able to blend in. Also, I'm realizing, yeah, I need to be picking shit up. This actually is a survivor's like. How is their crap dropped all the way out here? Collateral damage. Area. Increases the area of effect or the angle of an attack cone. Okay. Does not affect the range of a cone. So yeah, area and range are kind of perpendicular. Okay, that says strong. Why does that say strong? I'm pretty sure the other one was also plus 70 base health, so I'm not sure what strong means. Unless the last one said strong also. Base block strength. Checks before defense. If the block value equals the unreduced damage of an attack, the chance to block is 50%. If the block value exceeds the damage by 4 times, then it becomes 100%. So you can block really weak attacks, basically. Do I even know what my base block strength is right now? Like, it doesn't really tell you what your stats are to begin with, does it? We've got our level on the top left. I'm gonna do area. Because, yeah, we're getting to the point where we can just beat a bunch of dudes at once. I'm a little worried that, like, the case in point that, like, I didn't even notice the drops that I needed to be picking up because, like, I still have to get it through my head that this is kind of a survivor's game. Like, I'm a little confused because it said something about, like, exploring areas, but, like, this is a survivor's game. Base defense, pickup range. Now that says level 5. I'm kind of confused because the others have been level... Unless this is, like, the level requirement for it, maybe. Interesting. That's regeneration, but also movement speed. Now, this, I'm assuming, is, like, the total damage, because I already got one that was plus 10. I'm assuming this is not plus 20 on top of plus 10. I'm assuming this replaces the plus 10, although I guess I can't be sure. Wait, why is that mentioning force on the left when it doesn't mention force here? Am I missing something? Meanwhile, that only mentions movement speed and not regeneration. I feel like some of these are kind of bugged in terms of, like, what they show. So, like, this isn't actually going to increase regen, I don't think, over what it was doing before, but it would also increase movement speed. I'm just going to do damage because eventually I'm probably going to need it. Okay, I was wondering whether those were breakables. Oh yeah, we got some new enemies here. Wait. Did it just morph all the dudes into these new enemies? Hang on. Ow. Okay, there is a full screen red flash when you take damage. I wonder... Oh, we have equipment and stuff, though. Okay, so this is more than just a survivor's game. And we can actually see our stuff here. Okay. I wanted to go in here. Maybe that's what the damage flash intensity is. So I'm glad I already reduced it a bit. I'm gonna reduce it more. Because when I first read that, I thought it was referring to, like, enemies flashing when they take damage, but no, it means the screen flash. Oh, that actually pushed them back when I gained a level, didn't it? That's just movement speed, block strength, pickup range, or weapon range. Let's do weapon range at this point. Oh, yeah, okay, the big guy even has a life bar under him. I can at least appreciate that the Survivor's game is trying to, you know, sort of also tie into and take cues from a different genre. Or, you know, a specific, what the heck was that? Was that equipment or something? Should I be checking? I assumed that things that I pick up would go here. I don't know what I just picked up. Unless it was also just gold or something. So I guess we've got kills in the bottom right, we've got gold, and we've got time remaining. And then my health is on the left. I'm assuming that this bar is experience on the left. But I seriously don't know what that thing I picked up was, unless it was actually just more experience. Surprised that guy didn't hit me. Oh yeah, I should check. Okay, no, there's no like map key or anything the way that Vampire Survivors has. I was wondering if this was going to be like that, where you have to go like extremely long distances to find things. Which, like, maybe I do, but I have nothing nothing clearly incentivizing me to do so. Okay, that's base health, but also movement speed. It's weird because, like, these say level 5, but, like, and that says parentheses health. I guess, is dedication normally just movement speed, maybe? I don't know how the names work yet. I guess I should go with that just because it's two things at once. It didn't actually fully refill my health, though. Yeah, so, like, every so often there's, like, these things. I guess that is experience. Okay, it gave me an achievement for surviving 4 minutes, basically. But worded in the opposite way. Crit bonus, damage, block strength, base health. Crit bonus is probably the dumbest thing to take, but... Okay, fortunately those were skeletons, so I could carve a path pretty easily. What is that? Arcane Splinters shoots short-range projectiles in a vertical spread pattern. Remain for a short while, dealing damage to enemies that touch them. Strikes random enemies with lightning and stuns surrounding enemies around the target. Needles at random nearby enemies in quick succession. I'm kind of curious about this one. It's interesting that this mentions duration specifically. Which I guess means if we find anything that improves duration, it'll affect this. Yeah, what does Electrify do? Deals damage each tick based on the amount of stacks applied. That might actually be useful, too. Alright, let's do that. I mean, it's probably one-shotting the skeletons, so I'm not really getting to see the effect. Crit bonus, damage, defense, and block strength. Yeah, let's do that. Base... Oh, this one has a malice on it. Base crit chance, area, but minus attack speed. I'd rather not. Let's do area. Given how many of these guys are showing up at once. Oh, these guys are fast. They're also noisy when they die. I suppose it makes sense. Skeletons don't have a voice box, but those guys do. What do we want now? I'll take the base crit chance now. Also, I'm just realizing there's actually a thing on the map, like on the outskirts of the screen, showing me where there is another item. Actually, there's two of them. Meanwhile, I'm just circling here because all of the pickups are here. Wait, Was that always a plus 30%? That seems like a lot. I think it was, though. That's... Oh, wait. That's specifically for the lightning strike. Didn't even realize that. Hey, Shiny. I am playing this specifically because I just played a Paul Lawitzki Quake map earlier tonight, and the readme mentioned this game. So, I'm trying the Prelude out right now. Since Paul Lawitzki was one of the developers, almost. 5%, minus 5% attack speed for all of that, specifically on the lightning, is probably okay. But yeah, I should actually, like, try to pursue one of the things in the corners telling me that there's stuff there. The question is, how far out is it actually going to be? Oh no, this is actually going to be like Vampire Survivor. What the f- Hi. He can be fast when he wants to be. This guy's gonna take a while. Let's see. That actually does just say plus 0.25 again, so, but I might take that. I would prefer not spoiling things, at the very least. I don't know if I would call this guy a butcher. He has it, well, more like the pulverizer. He's got a hammer. So I reckon he just summoned more dudes when he posed like that. What else have we got here? I'm gonna take pickup range at this point. I'm curious how noticeable it is. Alright, yeah, it's a little helpful. I usually don't end it, I'm averse to quote-unquote wasting a level up on pickup range. It's, dude, personal space? Holy crap. At least he doesn't actually attack when he's, like, up on me like that. There we go. Alright, what are we doing? Hello. Okay. So this is where equipment comes in. Base crit chance, base attack damage, defense and block strength. I'm gonna go with that for now. That's a cool little animation on that. Oh, he reminds you of the Butch from Diablo. See, okay, yeah, you might have me on that. So, funnily enough, I really have not played the Diablo games at all. I have played, at one point I played most of Torchlight and, like, maybe half of Torchlight 2. Those are actually games I want to play on stream at some point. But I've never really had interest in the original Diablos. I know my dad bought the first Diablo game when I was a kid. Never bought any of the ones after that. You love pickup range? Yeah, the tenderizer. That, yeah, Zeta's got the idea that I had. Wait, what is Arca? That's not Arca. That's area. It's just you can't see the E very well. See that. If you're gonna choose a serif font, you need the resolution of the font to be, like, sufficiently high to make it readable. And because they're doing both a serif font and also low-resolution text, it kind of works against readability. We can do 10% range and defense, or we can do attack speed and area. I'm just gonna do attack speed and area. Let me try to pick up some stuff here. Hang on. Oh, they got shields. Oh, do we, like, knock off the shields? That's pretty fun. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. That was not good pathfinding on my part. Yeah, it's pretty fun how, like, you knock off their shields and then they just become plain-ass skeletons. I was going this way to try to, like, hopefully get to whatever item is down here. Yeah, I have to imagine like, a lot of times demos don't get updated to reflect the state of the full game. And I know the full game came out a couple of months after Prelude did, and also, based on what Paul wrote... Oh, we got frickin', like, mages now or something. Based on what Paul Lawitzki wrote in his readme for the Quake map I was playing, which is really cool. It's like, it's MC Escher applied to Quake. Oh, never mind, I died. I thought I was fine. I thought I was gonna get a level up, but between the time that the level up animation happened and the prompt would have come up, I got sniped. But hey, oh, so quests are actually achievements. That's what the quests are. I didn't realize that's what they meant by quests. Next main quest, enter Ember Grounds, and, if you're gonna clip the text, if you're gonna, like, cut it off, then you need to, like, give me a hover or something so I can actually read it. Cards are the bane of UI design existence in general. Choose a hero. Wait, okay, right. I think I can still only... Oh, wait, no, we have an archer now. I guess we'll try each class that we can unlock. Meanwhile, what's all this? Okay, now we can... Maybe in here I can actually... Oh, it's got this neat little, like, shape thing going on. Interesting. So, there's the chapters. Okay, Ember Grounds is the second area. Which there are only 2 areas in Prelude. And then you've presumably got one for each of the classes. And then you've got milestones, which are just general things. This is almost like a Final Fantasy XII kind of grid, isn't it? Where, like, it shows you the neighboring things. Alright, what else did we unlock? Register of Halls. Is there gonna be a Register of Oatses somewhere? Choose your destination in the Halls of Torment. Is it actually just gonna let me go there? Like, I thought I would have to kind of survive long enough to go there. Maybe it unlocked. Shrine of... Okay, this is where we get permanent upgrades. Okay, so we donate gold to get upgrades. Alright. Oh, this is interesting. Okay, they actually say projectile size is linked to area, so they clarify that here. They make that clear. I'm surprised there isn't one for attack speed. I'm also surprised there's a refund option. So I could do health capacity, but if I do these, I can do multiple of them. Let's do both of those. Are those actually going to remain... Those remain refundable, so I can just respec whenever I want. Alright, did anything else open up here? Don't think so. Wait, no, okay. That is just a nice rock. That's not anything. I already saw the credits earlier. Alright, so... If I walk into there, presumably it will go to the same place, but... Let's try this then, I guess. Oh, yep, this looks different. I am going to die so quickly. Oh, alright, well, Archer is, like, immediately pro mode. And... the arrows... First of all, he fires three at once. And second of all... they pierce things. So that's good, at least. So it is funny, like, I already noted how, like, when you level up, it pushes things away. If only it did that with projectiles, my first run might still be going. Movement speed, defense, force, block strength. Interesting that this is +2. Oh, yeah, it says weak now. I was gonna say, like, I think I usually saw that being 3. So weak versus strong, or fast versus slow is, like, a variation on it. So I guess I'll take that because it's a better than usual movement speed buff. are a lot of things on the sides of the map here. Actually, there's one really interesting looking thing at the bottom right. Vitality, strength, channeling, quick hands. Oh, that's a solid object. Alright, that didn't look like it would be a solid object. Alright, let me actually...
Praise the gods! Another mortal soul! I beg of you, release me from this wretched cage. The key must be somewhere nearby.
Okay. Wait, what? What did I just step on that sucked everything? There's some kind of magnet type thing in this. Okay. I didn't even notice what I stepped on. I wonder if this character class just always gets weak things. Also, that has a lowercase w, that has an uppercase w. That also has a lowercase w. It might just be that this character class gets weaker upgrades of certain skills. Hey, Omega. We are playing a game that... So, earlier tonight I was playing a MC Escher-inspired Quake map by Paul Lawitzki. Paul Lawitzki worked on this game. And mentioned it in his readme, so I figured I would... This is the Prelude version, which is basically a separate demo that can carry over into the full game. The full game is like $5. So I figured I would try it. But it is basically, what if Diablo and Vampire Survivors had a baby? What do I want to do out of these? I don't know how helpful base deep... Wait, did I just gain 2 levels at once? Excuse me? Pickup range, force, crit chance, regen. That was a lower base regen, too, I think. I could have sworn it was 0.25 on the other class. Unless that was specifically on the second one. So he said the key must be nearby. Oh, it's on the left. Okay. There was a separate call-out for that. Crit bonus, attack speed, damage, or more attack speed. Oh, but that's specifically for the main weapon. Interesting. I'll take it, though. I mean, especially given it's the only attack I have right now. Might be short-sighted of myself, but... Whoops. I expected him to die in one, he didn't. Oh, the key is up there. Did I get experience for stepping on the key, actually? Or was that incidental? We've got regeneration plus base health. Maybe I should do that. Yeah, that doesn't increase your current health at all. Alright, we gotta go try to free that guy. Uh-oh. Oh, that was... He was rotating. I thought he dropped a thing. Okay, those guys don't drop anything. I think the mid-boss is spawning them. Oh, hello. That's on fire now.
You're back!
I'm back.
Please, free me from this accursed place. Quick, the shadows are closing in.
Okay, where is he going, though? I don't know. He's not showing an indicator, so I guess we don't have to follow him. Block strength, crit chance, and crit bonus, specifically for the main weapon, or more base regeneration. Alright, we'll power up the main weapon as much as I can, I guess. guess I'll head upwards, because that seems to be where there's more stuff, maybe. Whoops, I forgot about that rock. That rock is really hard to see, so, like, I feel like they should make that more noticeable if they're gonna make it block you like that. I think one of the Next Fest demos I played had that problem, too. Can't remember which one. I'm gonna do more regen. It seems like it's gonna end up being very easy to take damage as this class. Okay, these are kind of like the things in the first level. Oh shit. Uh-oh, another one? Did I outrun the first one, or did it despawn when these guys spawned in? Because it seems like a lot of the spawning and stuff is time-based. There might have been something dropped down there, but also everything was on fire, so... Yeah, there was something dropped down here. Yeah, that was... I think that was health. Alright, now the question is, do I want to go for the thing on the right or the thing up top? Oh, I have a ring of fire now. I'm not sure how helpful that is when literally everything else in this area is also made of fire. Yeah, it turns out it's not very helpful. Oh, there's the thing. Why are these guys, like, going away from me? That has me suspicious. Oh, that's one of the hand things. Okay. I didn't realize that's what that was. Alright. Attack speed, pickup range, base health, block strength. I'm gonna go with attack speed. Force, base defense, base block strength, base health. All of these things are weak, but I'm also not really sure. Oh, Force actually says that it can increase duration. Okay, that's one of the things it does. I'm gonna go defense just because I can't believe things are still getting sucked in from all the way down there. It's kind of ridiculous. It's still sucking stuff in. This is like really bad inverse diarrhea. I'm not really sure, but I mean it's the same kind of thing that would happen in Vampire Survivors. I expect. Oh my god, how many levels am I gaining? I guess stuff stays around for like forever, because that's something I'm never sure about with these games is like how long does stuff stay on the ground once it hits the ground, because it's not always forever. I'm pretty sure Hollow Cure does not have things stay around forever. Hollow Cure also has smaller maps, though. Like, maps in Hollow Cure, I think, are much more decidedly finite. I'm gonna be interested in the next version of Hollow Cure, because it looked like they were working on something more dungeon crawler-esque. I never streamed Hollow Cure, but I played the crap out of it shortly after I became fun-employed. And tried out, like, half of the characters in it, which is, you know, like 20 or something. Meaning, like, the half is about 20 or so. Okay, I think we're done. I think we're done being a Dyson now. Oh, what are you? Oh, I don't know if I like these guys. They are slow, but they are durable. And now they're everywhere. Oh, jeez. You're not slow. Oh, you also do that. Oh, these guys are a little low contrast against this ground, too. Oh, jeez, hi. I feel like I haven't killed a single, like, large enemy. Which is partially due to the class that I picked. Oh, well, that seems bad. I think the play might actually be just take the damage and get out. Oh, sure, it disappeared right after I did that. I don't know if that was coincidence or if it was specifically because I got out of it anyway. Oh, we found one of the things. Oh shit, hi. Lightning Strike, Phantom Needles... Astronomer's Orbs, this is new. Oh, this is like the, I forget what the equivalent in Vampire Survivors is. Oh, they actually keep a wider radius than I would have expected. Okay. This guy's a little too fast. I got hit by something else anyway. Alright, I survived for 8 minutes, and apparently it seemed like that was the first challenge of this level in terms of time, so that was twice as long as the first level's challenge. No, it's not that they're doing another game, they're playing another update eventually for Holocure. Like, it'll be a mode within that game. I'm just gonna do damage. This seems bad. I'm dead. Yep. Alright, now I'm curious, though. What happened because we freed the dude? Is that the dude? Choose a hero. He is apparently not a hero, because he's a coward. He's all the way over there. I'm gonna go back to Swordsman, but let's find out who the heck this guy is. There's a well keeper. Okay.
You've earned my deepest gratitude. For the rescue, of course. And since we've made such a great team down there,
such a great
I have
team.
a proposition for you.
Not sure how we were a team. You know, you got stuck in a cage, and I did all the work.
This well has dried up a long time ago. Now it leads to the very halls you helped me escape. But if you ever happen to find the other end, you might want to drop a trinket into the bucket. Then I hoist it up and make it available to you up here.
Huh.
What do you say?
Okay. Fair enough. Okay, so that's some kind of, like, preservation between runs. Alright, how much gold do I have? 782. Not quite 800. Oh, it kept me scrolled down from where I was before. I feel like I should do either defense or health capacity. I could also do pickup range, though. I can't do defense right now. Everything else becomes way more expensive after that. So I guess we'll do that, then. I mean, or I could refund things, but nah. And I can just change class if I change my mind. Okay, that's nice. Yeah, what did we get over here? So... Oh, so Cavern Survivor was... Oh, wait, no, that is for Haunted Caverns, that's why. Yeah, so there's Ember Survivor. And there's Ember Survivor 2. There's the Well Keeper, which we did. I still haven't gotten anything else in here. Play for 333 minutes. That's asking kind of a lot. I'm not going to get that tonight. I imagine these also carry over to the full game, though, where it would make a lot more sense. I have apparently consumed 5 potions already and didn't notice. Enter 5 times and survive at least 5 minutes. Okay, we might be able to do that tonight, depending on how short my runs are. Let's try the first one again. Or actually, if I just go in here... Oh, that actually does the same thing as going to the Register of Halls now. Okay. Okay. Oh, and there seems to be what might be a well icon in this level now. Yeah, that might be what this is. Oh, yeah, so the equipment that I had last time would have been a candidate. It's gone now, because I died. Let's see, what do we want to do here? It's funny that the well is actually that close to the beginning. Alright, let's go this way first. Now that I realize that that icon... Like, I didn't recognize that that icon was the hand thing. But now that I know that that's what that does, I will go for the other thing first. See, the thing is, you can just outrun these guys and go to the other places. But if you actually want experience, then you don't really want to do that. Okay, yeah, so he gets strong metabolism. That's why his regeneration amount... Oh, they just dropped one of those. Alright, cool. Even better reason for me to be going this way first. Alright, at least there's a bunch of dudes here that I can take out on the way. I do think it's a little unfortunate how the enemies tend to blend in with the ground in their respective levels. I mean, the skeletons do stand out enough. There were definitely some enemies that were very brown on brown in the second level. Uh-oh, it's time for slimes. Oh man, some of their death sounds remind me of pourings from Ragnarok Online. Except pourings are louder. Oh, I thought he was gonna die. Multi-hit? Oh, that was a multi-hit. Okay, you can see it when it happens. Seems like it's a pretty low chance right now. Oh, I disagree. Actually, I want to check something. If I go here... Yeah, so these stack. Even because it was kind of confusing at first, because it's like Strength 1 and Strength 2, but they're both the same, but they do stack. feel like sometimes my hitbox is kind of mysterious. Oh, that guy just dropped a thing, too. Figures I get one from him before I actually, get to the one that's just on the perimeter, like, indicated to begin with. Probably shouldn't have bothered with that. I feel like block strength isn't really going to come into play until you're, like, very high level. Although even then, like, the enemies are probably going to scale up with you. Okay, if you guys could get away from the thing that I want to pick up, that'd be great. There we go. I'm going to try splinters this time, because I've been curious about it. Oh, okay. Oh, shit. I feel like that's... eh. I'm not a huge fan. Feels like it would be extremely situational. We're gonna take regeneration, because that's an option. That was silly for me to take damage from. This is like... there's one attack that's very vertical in Vampire Survivors that I forget the name of. It reminds me of that, except this is way less overpowered than that is. Oh my god, I'm taking so many dumb hits. I have no reason to be going this way anymore, do I? Or, no, wait. It's over here now. Yeah! I was gonna say, that ring probably means something. Apparently it means something is going to fucking telefrag you. That seems kinda cheap. Because apparently you also have next to no iframes. So... not sure how you survived that. Like, it didn't help that my health was low, but I'm not sure how you survived that, because, like, I probably would have gotten hit 3 more times if I had the health for it. So, that seems kind of bullshit. Well, anyway, we survived for 5 minutes again, I figure. I am curious whether the setup is the same or how different it is if I go in there again. It looks like the setup is the same. Oh, I forgot to use my gold. I feel like I got the level up effect practically before I even hit the dudes. Okay, the setup might not be identical because this thing seems like it might be in a slightly different place. Oh, that was a potion that I didn't really need, probably. Oh, that was a rock or something. I thought it might have been a crate. Oh, it's slime time. Defense and block strength. Or plus 20% damage on main weapon. That still doesn't one-shot these guys. I was hoping maybe it would. Base health and movement speed, or... Wait, both of these are called Dedication 1, but then one is parentheses health, one is parentheses regeneration. Okay, yeah, so movement speed is the main stat for Dedication, but then it adds something else. I'll go regen. Am I suddenly just getting a gazillion crits? What is going on here? Yeah, I just got a gazillion crits in a row. I don't know what that was about. I didn't increase that stat. We can get the orbs again. Lightning strikes seem pretty good. I'll try needles just because I haven't yet. Oh, needles are fairly often. I could get behind that. I mean, they are random, but they are fairly often. More regen. I want to see how high I can get regen. Damn. Yeah, so the needles aren't the strongest thing on Earth, but they can apparently pierce, too. Defense and block strength. These both say defense. That says base defense, but both of them bring up the same defense pop-up there, so... Yeah, crunch all the skeletons. Oh no, now there's slimes in there. Range, crit, base health, block strength... let's do range. That probably also applies to the needles, so yeah. I think I'm okay with that call. Uh-oh. I can't say no to this density of skeletons. I need to kill them and get their experience. Yeah, the Lyco noises. Or the broken xylophone noises. Well, we could do area or we could do range again. I'm gonna do range. That guy was somehow stuck in between 3 barrels. I feel a little bit bad. Like, how did he get here? I'll just do damage. Still hoping that damage gets to the point that we can one-shot more than skeletons. Range, pickup range, crit bonus, attack speed. Oh, specifically for the needles? Sure, make it into a damn machine gun. Make it into actually the Halo Needler. I might decide to start Halo next weekend. I wanted... Well, so this weekend was kind of a wash because I slept like garbage Friday night into Saturday. But then I ended up, like, breaking all of the speedrun world records for Quarter 7's Saturday night anyway. Oh no, you're here. I didn't know he could be in this level. Wait, no, this was the level he was in last time, right? This was where I fought him. But yeah, so, like, I didn't intend to get into anything major this weekend. And plus I wanted to make Bungie sit in a corner for a while because... I tried Marathon last weekend. I was not impressed by Marathon. I was speedrunning the game Corridor 7, which is a Wolfenstein 3D engine-based FPS that was released in 1994, as in after Doom released. It reviewed poorly, mostly on that premise, I think. It's flawed, but it has some neat ideas. And Board Boosters, run by Bug Doctor Zarek and Zero Counts, picks a game to run once every 2 months, and they voted Corridor 7, so that Bug Doctor gave me a specific heads up in DM, and I played the game again casually. I thought I would never play Corridor 7 again, specifically because of the frickin' jerk-ass jump scare photobomb face, but I played it again casually the weekend after he told me, and then I started speedrunning, like, investigating, like, routing the speedrun and stuff. And, at the beginning of the month, we thought we were gonna get, like... We figured we might see 9-minute times, like 9 minutes and change, for the 30-floor category. I broke the 9-minute barrier last night. I got 8:58. And then I broke the 12-minute barrier for the 40-floor category. So there's two versions of the game. There were historically two versions of the game. It was originally on floppy disk with 30 levels. And then there was a CD version that added 10 more levels. And then you could... In the original game, you were supposed to destroy a vortex on the 30th floor, and that ended the game. You can still do that in the CD version, and that's your 30-floor route. Otherwise, you can walk into the vortex, and that gets you to the extra 10 levels, which are, like, completely different. But yeah, I've been kind of fixated on that. But thanks for the congrats. Both of those runs are highlighted. I do have them uploaded to YouTube. I have not hit the post button on them yet, but they will be posted shortly. And I also did submit them to speedrun.com because I figure I ought to consider myself done with speedrunning the game for at least a bit. Because, like, those were the major milestones, and I hit them, so... I'll give other folks a chance to at least catch up to low 9. We've got one or two folks that are, like, mid 9 minute, like just under 9. We've got at least one that's just under 9:30, and we've got 4 in total that are, including myself, that are under 10 minutes. And they will be running it till at least the end of the month, so we could still see more low 9 times at the very least. All right, do I want the orbs or do I want the lightning strike? Those are pretty much my questions. I'm gonna take the lightning strike. Another level up. Okay, sure. Attack speed. But yeah, prior to a few weeks ago, as far as we know, nobody had ever run Corridor 7 as a speed game at all. And it's actually, like, I feel like it's actually the better option out of the Wolf 3D Engine games to make a speedrun for, because it is the only game that I know of on that engine that actually blocks floor progression strictly based on kill count. So, like, you kill 10% of the enemies on the easiest difficulty, you can go to the next floor. So it is a way shorter speedrun than any other game on that engine that I know of, at least. I don't know all the games on that engine. I know Capstone made Operation Body Count, I guess, before Corridor 7, and that one reviewed very poorly, I think. I haven't played it. Maybe at some point I should check it out of sheer curiosity, but... I don't know what I want out of these, honestly. I guess I'll do crit chance, given how many crits I was getting earlier. Also, so this time I got to the scroll without it being booby-trapped, or either that or that guy on the left was the booby-trap and I didn't notice and he didn't telefrag me this time, I'm not sure. Yeah, let's do that. Regeneration and defense? Sure. I'm sure it is still possible for me to die in 3 seconds, but... Wait, did I kill the other dude, or did he just wander off? Defense, regeneration, damage, or other damage. Regeneration, anytime it's an option. He is almost dead. He is actually dead. Alright, what do we get? Runner shoes, which is movement speed, block strength and health, or base attack damage. What does that mean? Why does that say owned? I've never seen this item before. I am very confused. Did the other class start with this item? And I didn't notice? I'm gonna take the ring, though. Now the question is, do we want to go all the way back to the well and put it in there? Like, ostensibly, you could, like, I guess kind of lend out items, and as long as you put them back before your run ends one way or the other, you can use them again. I don't know if you're allowed to do multiple items in one run, or if you're only allowed to use the well, like, for one thing specifically per run. Yeah, no, I know the... Oh. What? So that guy spawned correlated to the vicinity of that thing? Yeah, that's what I was wondering. When you are at the camp, next to the well guy is a chest. Is that where you pick up the items, or are you saying there was something there already and I totally ignored it? Let's see. Is this only for my main weapon, or... Yeah, it is. Okay. Based on the thing at the top left, it's only for my main weapon. So... Oh, yeah, and it does say main weapon right there. I can read. So we can do range and defense, or we can do damage and range, or we can do one of these. I'm gonna do damage and range. I don't know how long it would take, like, how many defensive upgrades it would take to actually be meaningful, because I feel like when the game wants to melt you, it will just melt you anyway. So, I don't know. I guess it makes you a little more, like... I guess it gives you a little more room for error, but if you get in a bad situation, then that's pretty much it. That's kind of how these work. Oh no, this is the guy who sniped my first run. Area crit bonus, range and defense, or range and damage. That is a lot of Skelebros. Uh-oh, that is a lot of mages. Oh, boy. I don't know how I didn't take a hit. Oh, never mind. But I mean, like, I feel like I just walked through 4 skeletons and didn't take a hit. Hit 20 enemies with a single attack. Alright, now let's try to maybe gain some ground on these guys. Oh no, there's still more down there. Oh, okay, they just kind of melt into their robes. Force pickup range. This is for lightning strike. Adds crit chance, adds area, but removes a bit of attack speed. I'm going to do the damage on the needles. I guess I should work my way back to the northeast, because there's otherwise nothing on the periphery. Is there a bigger slime up there? Area, base crit, force, crit bonus. Let's do area. Given how many dudes show up sometimes. Yeah, there are bigger slimes that then split into smaller slimes. Alright, the classic. Anyway, oh, you're familiar with this already? I only found out about this because I played a Paul Lawitzki Quake level tonight, and he mentioned it in the readme because he worked on this. Oh. Got more flaming basketball tossers. That's what it reminds me of the bounding soul weapon in Shovel Knight Spectre of Torment, which for the speedrun is referred to as basketball percent, I'm pretty sure. So I learned the Skelebro route for Spectre of Torment. The circle is complete. I've mentioned both Skelebros and basketballs tonight. I learned the Skelebro route for Spectre of Torment and stopped running when I beat Munchakoopa's time by 1 second. Because Munchakoopa's was the first person who ran it at a GDQ. He ran the Switch version when it first came out. Base health, area, crit chance, movement speed. A friend of yours got you hooked. I mean, it seems decent. This is just the demo version. This is Prelude. I saw an achievement or something flash by at the bottom. Why am I going down? I decided I didn't want to go down. But yeah, it's funny. Like, my history with Survivors games is... I guess technically the first thing I played was the Lone Ruin Survival Mode demo. Which I really liked, but I wished it was a little more visually accessible. I never actually played the full version of Lone Ruin, because based on reviews, it seemed like the feedback that I gave about visual accessibility, which the devs seemed to acknowledge, didn't actually get addressed at all, and also the final game was kind of, like, not quite what people, like, not quite what I would have been led to expect. I don't know. People seem to indicate that the final game of the full game of Lone Ruin, like, didn't seem like it had enough built on top of the demo. Like, it seemed like the amount of time that spanned between meant there should have been more game than there was. I know Mr. Bond, Quest for Semi-Glory, still had fun with it, so I should probably play it at some point. Then after that, a friend of mine told me about HoloCure. I don't follow VTubers much directly. I do know that Niji-Sanji just completely shit the bed lately, which is hilarious. Probably just because of a miscommunication. But boy, did they shit the bed. But I heard about HoloCure, and, like, the amount of attention to detail in that game is ridiculous. Like, it is... HoloCure is a textbook case of how to do a game correctly. And then I played Vampire Survivors after that, which is kind of a textbook case on how to do a game incorrectly, but get away with it because it's addicting anyway. Because, like, the UI and UX of Vampire Survivors is, like, bottom of the barrel, whereas HoloCure is, like, top tier, just in terms of user experience. You didn't know you loved these games until HoloCure? Yeah, that's fair. I definitely feel like that is a decent introduction to them, and, like, that's the first, like, true full-blown Survivors, like, that I played. Because, like, the survival mode of Lone Ruin isn't really, like, the full-blown Vampire Survivors structure. You don't have, like, boss enemies and stuff. It's just, like, survive for 10 minutes. Yeah, and HoloCure is free, so, like, it's even more mind-blowing. Like, the lead dev on it is actually, I think, like, an animator or something, or an artist, full-time. And so they're like, I don't need money, I just want people to have fun. And, of course, Cover being Cover, they're cool with it and stuff. And actually, I think Cover subsequently, like, released guidelines on, like, look, even if you want to make a commercial game that's based on, like, the Hololive, you know, IP, so to speak, we're okay with that as long as you, like, follow these points. I'm gonna get the orbs. I'm assuming that the number of skills is also very limited in the demo. That was probably one of the bullet points that I read off earlier. Movement speed and range and damage on the orbs. Yeah, sure. I am kind of surprised at how far away from the character the orbs are, though. I will take damage. Oh, we got... Wait a minute. These are... I thought these were the slow dudes from the next level, but they don't seem that slow anymore. Fortunately... No, they might be, like, smaller versions of them or something. Because they seem like they die quicker. Although that could be due to my class and damage upgrades. That didn't hit me, huh? Alright, cool. Range. This is for the orbs again. Crit chance and crit bonus. I'm gonna do range. Oh no, now we've got green... Oh no, we've got Mountain Dew slimes. Oh shit, I shouldn't have said that. Now there's gonna be a bot in here trying to promote shit. No, I'm pretty sure I already banned that. But no, seriously, they even, like, leave behind acid or something. Shit's dangerous, I tell you. This game and Brotato are... I've heard of Brotato, and I don't know a damn thing about it. I don't even... I know I've seen it at some point, and I don't even remember what type of game it is. I seem to recall not being interested. But if they're both in the pack, then I will at least look at it again. Multi-hit and range. Movement speed, range, and damage on the orbs. Okay, so you can get different variants of the same upgrade in subsequent rounds. Health and block strength, that could also be good. I don't know, this is a tough call. I think I might take that, though. If I can find it from the Steam store page, then I probably already have that open anyway. If it's outside of Steam, then yeah, go ahead and find a link if it was elsewhere. So do these guys... Okay, yeah, they leak when they die. Things are getting a little spicy. That's a lot of dudes. Did they get hurt by the acid? I don't think they were... I don't know if they were getting hurt by the acid. That would be great if they do. So then I could just, like, use it to my advantage. Oh yeah, I think they were. I think the 80 hits were the acid. Unless they were needles. What did I miss here? Kind of forgot about Holocure until the dev jumped in on the on the Nishi-Sanji shirts. Oh, you know, I don't know if I checked if they posted about it. I know I saw one very comprehensive post outlining just how many ways Niji-Sanji... Like, basically, Niji-Sanji did the PR equivalent of the gif of Sideshow Bob stepping on, like, 50 rakes in a parking lot. That's what they did. And there was one dude who, like, comprehensively outlined just how bad bad of a job they did in a very long Twitter thread. What do we have here? Crit chance and area and block strength, or damage on needles. You know what? Yeah, sure, we'll do that again. I walked 5,000 meters in one run, apparently. Alright, are you guys chilling out a bit? Uh-oh, what are these guys? I don't think I've seen these guys before. Let's see. Health and block strength. Area for main weapon and block strength, which is an interesting combination. Movement speed, range. I like how we have two... we have two options for upgrading the Astronomer's Orbs right now. Yeah, these are the two options that I've seen. Okay, so those probably are the only options. I'm gonna do that right now, because I feel like I should probably actually worry about survivability. Now that I'm seeing... Oh, geez, who are you? Oh no, we got the basketballers too. Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh, whoa, you are fat. Excuse me. I am surprised I survived that. That was bad. Those guys came straight out of Wrath Aeon of Ruin or something with how fast they were. I don't know how much the block strength will be worth to me at this point. Oh, he replied to the, they replied to the termination notice? Yeah, that should be good. Of course, it'll be impossible to find it unless I look on their profile specifically. Given that this does area also, I could see doing it, but attack speed, if this applies to everything... Get those guys out of here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we got the speedy boys. Okay, I forgot where the timer was. I was looking for that. We're closing in on the 15-minute mark now. I'm surprised this guy didn't show up at the 15-minute mark. That was dumb. I lined that up poorly. I wish you would get some kind of health restore and level up, but I guess that would happen too often and it would trivialize it. Let's see. Area and block strength, movement speed. That's for that. Area and attack speed, yes. Oh, I thought I would one-shot that guy. I did not. Oh my god, I am so close to dead. Yeah, guess what? That regen isn't really doing much. Oh boy. I defeated the Skeleton Lord, so that's cool. I'm not sure if I'm going to survive to pick up the spoils from it. It would be great if there were a potion here somewhere. We got both of the Astronomer's Orbs upgrades again. I'm gonna actually take one of those. I still don't trust this. What the heck is up there? I don't know what just hit me. Oh, hi. Uh-oh, we've got like elder basketballers now or something. Maybe it's the WNBA. Movement speed, base block strength, crit chance, range. You know what? Maybe I should take movement speed. Uh-oh. We've got even bigger blobs? Oh, shit. I am so dead. Oh, jeez, I'm not realizing how much of a predicament I'm in here. Everybody has shields now. Crap, they're all here to sell me NordVPN. My health is still extremely low, despite the fact that I allegedly have some kind of... I'm pretty sure I picked up regen at some point. Let's do defense. I actually want to check. Do I have regen? Look at all this crap that I have. Yeah, but it's 0.25 per second, so... And there's another one. That might be all I have. Oh, nope, there's a third one. And there's allegedly a fourth one. And a fifth one. Does it actually just show my totals somewhere? Because that would be useful. I don't think it shows the total somewhere. That's kind of unfortunate. Also, wait, what's the white versus green here? That might just okay, yeah, that's it right there. Okay. So the left is your base, the green is with everything applied. Why do I hate Force? Because I don't know what it's going to apply to. Alright, I'm gonna get hit as soon as I get out of here. Block, strength, and health. Crit chance. Health and defense. I feel like I should probably do that. Alright, I knew to buffer the correct inputs, and buffering the inputs worked. Kill 5,000 enemies in one run. Alright. I was gonna go down there to open some barrels, but with that many dudes down there, nah, we'll open this one. It is kind of satisfying to get rid of all the blobs. Oh, jeez. Alright, these guys die. Oh, shit. These guys die fast, and so will I. I don't know how that didn't hit me. I am just frantically trying to pathfind at this point. Uh-oh, we got, uh-oh. Is that a basketball mid-boss? This might be a problem. Yeah, I think it is. We're playing Toho now. Uh-oh. 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 That pushed him away. I'm gonna die immediately. I actually didn't. Aw, jeez. That guy teleports. I don't even know which thing hit me. That guy definitely teleports. That's how he was keeping up. Survival time 1859. I'll take it. Ability ring blades. Interesting. That'll be new. Okay. Upgrade phantom something. I really hate the text getting cut off here because you can fit like 1 or 2 words. But we unlocked some interesting stuff. Yeah, the next main quest is using the well, which there was no way I was getting back to the well to put something into it. Okay. Anything else new pop up here? Whoops, I didn't mean to do that, but actually I shouldn't. We have a lot of gold. I should do things with this. Let's do that, because that seems affordable. And then let's actually do one of each of these. And then do more of that for convenience's sake. Yeah, that's what I was gonna go check. Okay, so this is where things would be put. But, well, actually, wait. So there's just stuff in here to begin with? Of course, if I take this, then I lose it if I die with it. You can buy new items from the Wellkeeper once you've retrieved them through the well. Oh. Huh. So these are actually, like, you can always choose... Okay, so retrieving them gives you the ability to... But do they always cost money, though? Because this says you can buy them. But I'm not seeing any money attached to it. That's interesting. I would not have expected to make it permanent. I figured this was basically, you know, a common roguelike mechanic of, like, you can transfer items to a future run, but it's still you lose it if you die with it. So that's why the shoe said owned. Alright, well... I'm definitely going for durability here, so... Attack speed? Yes. Now, does that actually... Okay, yeah, that actually puts what I just selected in there. So that I can just restore that for future runs. If this is seriously permanent like that, that seems like a very big upgrade. Does the fire do anything? No. Alright. I guess I should... I haven't tried this one with this guy yet, so I should try that. Oh, I didn't realize there are actually controls for auto-attack and auto-aim. You don't have to go into the options for them. Okay, that's neat. So I can... Because I was pondering turning auto-attack on. Auto-aim, I don't think I would ever want to do. Although, I'm trying to remember which game... Might have been Gatekeeper when I tried the demo for that. It might have been that talked about, or people were requesting auto-aim or something, and I was like, why would you want that? I feel like auto-aim only ever screws over the player. Regeneration? Yes, we're doing that. Although it turns out it might be useless unless you manage to get like a gazillion stacks of it. Actually, let me try something. Oh, they don't invert it. It would be cool if it inverted so that you could hold down the button to not attack, because the reason I didn't have it on was so I could control when it started. Because if you're actually moving between enemies, then you only want it to start when you're actually, like, close to enemies. All attacks and abilities in different ways, usually duration, piercing, knockback, and others. Alright, let's actually try this. Because, like, the thing is, this attack already pierces. Let's take attack speed. Oh, so the well... Okay, yeah, there is a well point in every level. Regen and movement speed, yep. I feel like I've never actually killed one of these guys, and maybe I should try killing one of these guys. I have a hard time judging where those are gonna fall. Like, I'm probably better off, like, strafing them than, like, making sure I'm not lining up with them by accident. Or I guess, like, erring to the top side, because when they fall, they're going to go down. I feel like he tossed those behind him, but okay. This guy's gonna take a very long time to kill. That's a pretty wide area of effect, I feel like. Oh, come on. That one had no warning. Oh, hey, it's that rock I don't like. And also... Oh, is that the well? Yeah, we found the well. This guy is extremely tanky. I mean, I guess it doesn't help that, like, he shows up very early, too. Also doesn't help that, like, I didn't mean to do that. Retrieved items can be bought and used for all future runs. Bought items cannot be lost. Oh, yeah, it says right there. Okay. But yes, you can only leave one item. So that means you can only augment the store by one item each time. Retrieving equipment depletes the well. When you say depletes the... I assume you mean it just empties this. In other words, like, don't forget to retrieve your equipment. Unless it's strictly for between runs and you don't... like, I guess... No, you retrieve it topside. I would imagine that's a thing. Let's do damage. Ow. What even hit me? You hit me, didn't you? I think he had a gun or something. Okay, not gonna lie, these guys kind of look like cinnamon rolls. They are sentient and angry cinnamon rolls, getting revenge on me, one adventurer in particular, for the transgressions of the entire human race eating them. Oh, that was a good time to push that guy away, thanks. Do we want range or do we want attack speed? I tripped on a cinnamon roll. It must be a cinnamon roll with a Lego in it. Oh, he's actually almost dead. Holy crap. We actually did it. Oh, and then I got stuck on my favorite rock. God damn it. Movement speed, defense... I will probably need movement speed eventually. Good luck ever getting to that scroll. These cinnamon rolls are way past their shelf life, and they take a lot of slices to actually... demolish. That'll work. It's one way to get it. Let's do range, and let's do... Oh, here's ring blades. Throws blades left and right in alternation. Blades act like boomerangs, passing the character and then flying off screen. Okay, multi-hit increases the frequency of thrown blades. Interesting. Okay, so presumably each character has a multi-hit stat, I guess? I was thinking it was specific to this one. I am inclined to go with Phantom Needles instead, but let's see what the heck these things look like. Oh, okay, yeah, they really don't go far in that direction. They definitely... Wait, what? Which direction did that just go? Holy crap. I definitely feel like they remind me of a specific thing in Vampire Survivors. I don't remember what it is off the top of my head. But there is a thing that is very much like that, that it doesn't go that far forward, but then it goes infinitely backward. Let's do that. Yeah, so these guys are like bigger, slower versions of the things that we eventually saw in the first level. Oh, you're back. I should attempt to take care of this dude early, because otherwise it'll pile up with another dude. Or it'll just, you know, murder me immediately. Holy crap, I have no health left. Because, yeah, it can move faster than I can, so, like, if it decides to arc in the direction I'm going, I'm basically screwed. Like, I guess its arc is supposed to be predictable, but I'm not entirely sure it is. I can't believe I didn't die there. Whoop. Don't count my chickens just yet. It would be nice if other enemies would block it. I'm not sure that's really going to be the case, though. It'll probably push them out of the way. It kind of seems like it does that. Or I can just do that. I really dislike that because it's hard to judge where those are going to fall. Shit. Yep, dead. That is almost the dramatic chipmunk music. I did not complete a single quest. Hellhounds? Are the smaller ones called devil dogs? Okay, yeah, so it even keeps the same loadout. Actually, I'm curious about something. If I switch character, does it still apply the same loadout, or does it, like, keep one per class? It keeps one per class. So that on this one I could do the other stuff if I wanted to. Well, I think I would still go with that, as far as that's concerned. But you could try, like, going with a more mobility-oriented setup for this one. That's that. This is how we get into here. I did not try the first level with them, so I guess I'll try that. I might end the night with, after this run. Yeah, so, I mean, it definitely seems like the oh, I didn't pay attention to how long the second one I survived the second one for. I'm gonna guess it was less than 10 minutes. Definitely seems like the second level ramps up quite a bit faster. Regeneration? Yep, sure. Yeah, it's ridiculous how the arrows just immediately pierce. Also, I forgot to check if I could afford more upgrades with gold. Kind of not interested in any of these, but I guess I'll take the crit bonus. What is my crit chance even right now? 30%? Really? That sounds high. Might explain why I got so many crits in a row last time at one point. Or I guess it was 2 times ago on this level. Whoops. Crazy that a single arrow can knock a shield off a dude. So I was wondering about that. I think there's 2 different types of shields. I was wondering if it was just like the angle of the sprite lighting differently, but I don't know. It might still be though. That seems more likely. I guess we're gonna do that. Actually, yeah, is there a bestiary in this game somewhere? Seems like the kind of thing that these kind of games would do. Or at least that roguelikes tend to do. So I suspect that... Oh wait, that was a crit, okay. That was a lot of crits. I was wondering if the 3-arrow volley acted kind of like the spread shot in Operation Logic Bomb, where if you point blank something, it'll hit with multiple. I don't think that's the case, though. At least it's not showing multiple numbers, or the effect of multiple numbers. Okay, I am curious. Yeah, so you do have multi-hit available to this. I am curious about that. I probably should have waited for one with a bonus, but... Yeah, that wasn't smart. Because of how well this character pierces, though, you can potentially kill mid-bosses easier. I'm gonna take the needles. And we can immediately get higher attack speed on them. Let's see. Lock strength, movement speed, defense, pickup range. Honestly? Increase your movement speed to 8 meters per second. Alright, cool. Didn't know I was getting an achievement out of that. But yeah, this character is definitely built for mobility. Given how their upgrades work. Because, like, you can do defense if you want, but it's not going to give you as much benefit. And we are knocking over so many Lego towers right now, kids hate us. +1 base force. Interesting. And it says pierce. So I guess there's a limit to your piercing and I just haven't noticed? And that's supposed to increase it? At least they make it even more certain what it's going to do by the way that this is phrased. I guess I won't say no to that. It's funny because, like, the needle also feels like a natural extension to this character. Oh, I can actually use the keyboard for this too. That's neat. I haven't been testing keyboard accessibility in the menus. but it's there. I don't even know what range would do when your arrows already... I mean, it might impact the needles, actually. Let's just go damage, though. Actually, yeah, so while I'm at it... Okay, so that can arrow up and down through here. I presume... Okay, yeah, Q goes that way. Okay, W... Wait. Okay, WASD work for that, too. E does not go to the right, though. R goes to the right. I don't know what E does, but Q and R can be used for tabbing between screens. So yeah, they actually have a decent bit of key... Good job. They got keyboard accessibility down. A lot of games like this would overlook that. Okay, so I'm curious, though. You can also use the arrow keys to move. I haven't tested gamepad at all. I imagine gamepad... my gamepad is over where I can't reach it right now, so I'm not going to bother, but I imagine that probably works. Oh, yeah, okay, Shiny is saying they use a controller. I'll have to mention this to, I don't know if Mr. Bond is that much into Survivor games, although he did, like I said, he played the full version of Lone Ruin. I'll have to at least mention this in his Discord and put it on people's radar. And of course, well, Omega is in his Discord, actually, so it's at least on somebody's radar now. Because Omega was in here earlier, right? Yeah. Let's see, what do we got here? Should we go even faster? I guess I could have picked up range and, like, for the benefit of the needles. This is kind of absurd. But I'm sure the show will be over very soon. As things will change. We're not even 6 minutes in. Force and damage. That seems... Both of these seem good. I kind of wish you could go and see what your current stats are. Like, okay, this gives me plus 0.2 base regeneration. What is mine right now? I think I'm actually going to go force and damage. Given how little of a difference regen is going to make if you're in a really big predicament. Uh-oh. Hi. It's this guy's turn. So this guy has a harder time keeping up with me as this class, I think. With how many movement speed buffs I have. But he also does his charge attack more often. Whoop, hi. Oh, he just summoned dudes, right? I forgot that's what he does. When he does the Captain Falcon show your moves thing, he's summoning dudes. Oh, he's dead already. Holy crap. My opinion is changing on this character now that I'm playing it on this level. Spike boots. Oh, neat. Can't be blocked. Iron ring, copper ring. That's a pretty high crit bonus, but I need to try this. Alright, if I know it's good for me, I should head back to the well, like, right now, and not worry about the other scroll. If I want to, like, be able to preserve the spike boots. Which seem like they might be worth preserving, I don't know. Although, I suppose, that just reduced my movement speed, right? So it means I can't have that buff anymore. Although it's in my bag, I haven't equipped it yet. Pick up range, regen, and I mean, of course, spiked boots is assuming you're going to get hit, and of course, the preferable thing to do is not get hit. Let's do that. Let me actually check. Yeah, so that's it. Right, so owned and not retrieved are polar opposites of each other. So presumably that would drop it and that would equip it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so that's when hit, so... Okay, like, you don't even have to click the arrow specifically, you can just click the thing. So yeah, I am going to go with the philosophy of don't get hit. And I'm now gonna retrace my steps and try to get to the well. Alright, well, we made it. Well, we made it. I can't believe I just did that. Okay, that actually did put it there. So this is retrieve item. Oh, so that actually does just pull it up immediately. Okay, cool. We didn't have any bugs. I was wondering if I caused a problem because we got the level up animation, but then I interacted with the well, but then we need to get the level up menu, and that worked. Yeah, it didn't occur to me at first that retrieve was actually, like, a thing you do right there, and they pull it up. You don't just leave it there, and then it's there when you come up. That's not how it works. I thought that was how it was gonna work. I feel like there's probably something you could do with the UI or wording to make that less confusing, because like it feels like they had to go out of their way with the messaging to try to explain that, and I still didn't realize what they were saying anyway. I guess I'll do regen. Oh, and now I don't think I can even use it. Because, like, normally doesn't it just use... Yeah, so once you retrieve an item, it's no longer active. So it is single use in that regard. I was thinking it was going to be single use as in, like, well, you have to put an item in it, and you can only fit one item. But that is not how they handled it. I should probably... I don't know, should I go up for the thing up there? That might be far off, too, though. I'm probably better off going down here to this thing. Yeah, so I think they all do have the same shield, it's just that the backside is dark. Oh, it's getting a little crowded. Attack speed, range, movement speed, damage on the ability. Oh, we got basketball bros. Oh, will they just, like, get... Yeah, they'll just get set on fire, I think. That's a lot of BB bros. Crit pickup, attack speed. Actually, another reason that auto-fire is a good thing is it means there's no way you're going to accidentally pick something here by, like, re-clicking. Which, I have to say, I think the game institutes a delay so that you don't end up doing that, because I'm pretty sure I've had a couple times where this menu came up and I clicked, and it fortunately didn't choose. Which is a very good idea for these types of games. I feel like I commented on... I don't remember if it was when I played Lone Ruin that I commented on that it was too easy to accidentally select something. One of the games sort of like this that I played had that problem. Unless it was the Rhythm Storm demo, I don't remember. Rhythm Storm is a thing worth checking out. Rhythm Storm is the latest thing being worked on by Radiant Games, which did a lot of, like, twin-stick shooters on, like, Xbox Live Arcade and stuff. Radiant Games, incidentally, is also one of the folks who worked on Overload, which was the spiritual successor of Descent, which is also very good, if you like 6 Degrees of Freedom shooters. But Rhythm Storm initially was a little visually inaccessible, but I left a bunch of feedback, and he actually really appreciated it, and he did a ton of work, like, in, like, the next week that, like, greatly increased, like, the clarity of text throughout the UIs and stuff. And, like, added some options to make some things a little visually less busy. What do I want to do here? Multi-hit or attack speed? See, I feel like... Oh, right, no, multi-hit is, like, the chance to fire multiple times. I might want to do that, or I might want to do this. I'll do this. That was a very silly hit to take. Oh, watch out for basketballs. Oh, that's a lot of basketballs, excuse me. We're probably gonna get the warping basketball dude at some point, although we're not even nearly that far in. We haven't even gotten to the 14-minute mark for the other big dude yet. I was kind of wondering if there was going to be more than 2 character classes in the demo, but I honestly forgot what the... There were so many numbers tossed at me in the store page that I forgot how many classes were in the demo. Alright, we got the big blobs. Alright, now we'll do multi-hit, sure. So many slimes. Well, that was not smart. Also, I should start at least kiting these guys toward where I want to go. Oh, now we got these guys. Sure, we'll do force. Oh, that was silly. Stepped my toe on a slime. We could do more movement speed. Actually, I might do, base health. Case in point, that was not smart. Oh, he has 2 life meters, one for the shield and one for him. Okay. It's time for the devil dogs. I've never seen this before. It's just a dedicated multi-hit thing. Huh. Like, usually I only see that for the main weapon, but that might actually apply across. Actually, let me check that. Like, where does it even show that? Oh, it's here. That is a general stat. I don't know how you would see it specific to your main attack and whatnot, because I feel like that's a thing. Uh-oh. I made a mistake. Sure. Movement speed and base health? Yeah, I will do that. Okay, he's dead. I'll do the lightning strike. I want to like the orbs, but I feel like it's too imperceptible. Like, their effect. In terms of how much they're really hitting. Whereas lightning will always hit things, you just don't know which things it will hit. Oh. Why can't I move? Oh, that's a rock? I thought I was just dead. They really need to make the obstructions have higher contrast, because I didn't even notice that was a rock. Like, in both areas, I have had the problem of I don't realize I am walking into obstacles with collision. I should probably just go ahead and do this. Suddenly things are emptying out. Yeah, it's time for this guy. Okay, so he shows up 16 left. Wow, I got away with that. Also, I never picked this up. Orbs, sure. Oh, there's like tombstones and shit here, and like depending on your angle, they become more or less opaque. It feels like they're lit differently, and that actually lowers their contrast at certain points. I think I'll do that. Uh-oh, that was bad. Please find a potion somewhere. Oh, geez, there's basketballs. Oh, God, there's everything. I'm pretty sure I managed to survive this guy the first time. As the other class. I'm gonna do that. Still hoping for a potion somewhere. That was one. I didn't see it, but I heard it. Uh-oh. I'm in a very bad place. I don't even know what I want out of these. I'll do crit bonus. I guess I could have done range. I've been overlooking that because my main attack's range is basically infinite. Or at least as far as the screen can see, anyway. I suppose it might extend beyond that. If I upgrade it. Oh, he's almost down. He is down. Okay. What have we got? Scars of Toil. Interesting. Is that a body armor thing? Like, what slot does that go into? The problem with this is you can't, like, once I click on one of these, it goes into my bag if I can't immediately equip it, and this closes. I can't, like, try equipping it. Like, there's no separate decide button. It's not like the well where there's a separate retrieve button. It would be cool if they were consistent. That's attack speed. What is this? That's pickup range. This is the other ones that I already have. Now, I can't retrieve either of these anyway, because you can only use the well once. So I guess that's the thing is, like, eventually... I don't know if, like, there are, like, better/rarer items that tend to show up later in runs, and, like, that has to become your strategy at some point. Possibly by force, because, like, at some point you will have retrieved all the things you saw earlier. Now, what was this? That's defense and health. I'd hate to get rid of that, but... That is not... Okay. That is not a body armor thing. What even is this slot? That's a necklace. Okay, there's chains on it. I couldn't tell. I thought those were like, you know, those go over your shoulders or something. When you say the brown crates, are you saying barrels can't have potions? Because I was assuming barrels could have them. And that was like, I feel like I've seen barrels a lot more often than crates. Uh-oh. That hurt a lot, and I totally shouldn't have walked into it. It does seem like barrels tend to have gold. Oh, barrels can? Okay, barrels can have that too. Was there just another thing down there that I didn't even notice? Regen, I might want to take right now, even though it's probably not going to help me enough. I don't know. Oh, there was a dude behind that column. What a jerk. Whoa, you just, like, nearly telefragged me. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I didn't know what to do about that because there were multiple coming at close to the same angle. But yeah, I basically need to always be paying attention everywhere now because they can warp in anywhere. That feels a little unfair. I don't know how quickly they end up having a hitbox, but... I kind of wish that the shields had as much contrast from the front as they do from the back, because from the front they blend into the ground here a lot more. And so do the skeletons. Like, the highest contrast part of the shield skeletons is when they're facing upward. The back of the shield is the highest contrast part. Oh. This can offset... That's funny. So the other thing had a bunch of other bonuses, but then reduced the attack speed. This actually just increases it. I don't know that I've ever seen that one before. Okay, we might be done with the Warpy boys for now. I was trying to avoid the projectiles and I got hit by a skeleton. I said, why is there a pentagram on me? Is that that's a good thing. That's in my, what is this? Unholy Strength, temporary damage bonus. Okay. It is not Quake's pentagram of protection. I can still get hit. Oh, it's Devil Dog time again. Oh god, that was bad. Oh no, we got the speedy boys. And they're kind of low contrast too. Like, definitely... What hit me? It's funny, I'm gonna look at my replay here and see if I can... I still don't know when... Did a basketball hit me? I didn't even see what hit me. Yeah, so it's funny, because as I died to something I couldn't see, I was about to say that definitely my biggest, like, concern about this game is contrast. So, pretty good timing there, game. Thanks for proving my point. But yeah, let's see what we got here. Trait, Piercing Wind. Finders Keepers, and it just says 1. That's the well thing, I think. Oh, so you can hover over the icon and it does show the full thing. I was trying to hover over this before and it doesn't. Okay. So you probably can read the full message even when it cuts off. I just didn't think to hover over the one part that isn't text, specifically. It's kind of weird that, like, okay, so it's pushing this to the left side because it can't fit on the right side, but, like, it might make sense to just always show it on the left, I don't know. Rather than making you, like, you know, so that was the movement speed one. Do not get hit for 3 minutes, okay. And that was the retrieval, and yeah, that was the level 30 thing. Next main quest, kill 1,000 enemies in one visit of the Ember Grounds. Oh, and that does unlock another character class, so there is another one in the demo. I'm not going to do that tonight because it's already getting kind of late. But that gives me a reason to try again anyway. Let me at least go over here. So I retrieved a thing. But it's not here? Or do I need to talk to the dude specifically? Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. So you need to buy it one time specifically after you retrieve it. And then you can just equip it however many times you want. I'm kind of surprised they did it that way. I mean, it's nice of them that they did it that way. Rather than having to buy it each and every time. At a lower price, but, like, having to buy it each and every time because, like, logically, when you go in and then you die, you lose what you had. But nope, once you pay for it once, he just has an endless stock of it. It's like, if this were Olive Garden, he would be giving you the breadsticks. I will go ahead and unlock that. That gives us additional fees. That gives us an additional achievement for unlocking that. Do I have gold for... I could do more movement speed. It's pretty much the only thing I could do. Or I could just save it for later. Or I could refund one of those. And do one of these. Let's try doing that for next time. But yeah, I think I will leave it there for tonight. But hey, we spent 2 hours with this demo. Not too shabby. Like I said, I'm a little concerned about the low contrast. But, I mean, again, given, you know, it went for the Diablo aesthetic, it's probably not that dissimilar to Diablo in that regard. Although, I haven't looked at Diablo 1 in a very long time to really remember. But it seems to do a decent job with what it wants to do, so. Generally, it's pretty well made. But yeah, so I played this quite a bit last night, and at the end of the night, I discovered that, oh, hey, there's another unlockable class in the demo, so let's see if we can get that done. I'm gonna try with the Archer, since the Archer actually seems like it might be pretty good. The very first time I tried the Archer was on the 2nd level, which has probably more durable enemies, which is why at first I wasn't entirely sold on it. The 2nd level is the one that we have to play in order to get the 3rd unlockable class. And I think it's like we have to kill 1,000 enemies or something. Actually, if I go in here, we can check. Where is it? It's this. Yeah, kill 1,000 enemies in one visit. I have no idea, because I think it doesn't show progress because it says it must be completed in one run, which is true, but it would be nice to know, like, how close or far away I've been to that. So I don't know, but we're gonna try this and see how it goes. Let me restart the timer. I'm realizing I didn't change my loadout, which is probably fine. I'm probably better off with the movement speed boosting boots for this class anyway. I ended up unlocking spiked boots last time, but not getting hit is always a better alternative. Alright. I'll get some amount of regeneration, even though it's probably pointless. Let's do damage first. I could have done force, but I'll do damage first. Attack speed. And I think you can, yeah, you can actually see where the piercing is not infinite. So that's why piercing, like, that's why force would still have an effect. I don't really care about any of these, but I'll do movement speed. Movement speed is probably the best bet out of those. That was a bad move. Sad thing is, I think I picked up food right before I got hit. But yeah, it is really unfortunate that, like, a lot of times the enemies really tend to, like, blend in with the backgrounds. It's like, why couldn't you put these enemies in the other map and the other enemies in this map? Then they would actually stand out more because they're not the same color scheme as the background. Let's see what we've got here. I probably want... Oh, do I want that? Or do I just want more? Yeah, let's try it. Oh, I thought he was gonna die. I think we might be closing in on the one over here a little bit. On the right. Uh-oh. Oh, we've got a big guy. We've got regeneration and health. We've got movement speed and health. Actually, that's interesting, because I was thinking dedication was primarily movement speed, but no, it's primarily health, I guess. Oh, it's one of those rocks that has collision but doesn't look like it should, because you can barely see it. Oh, shit. I was standing there to pick up the things from the enemies that died, but, he threw crap at me at the same time. I feel like always being either level with or south of those guys vertically is probably a good call, because if you're north of them, you have no idea where their things are actually going to land. What do we want here? +1 base force, sure. Uh-oh. Yep, that was a mistake. Defense, attack speed, force, or crit chance. He's dead. Let's get this. Let's take needles. Oh, we've got the deadly cinnamon buns now. Let's see. Attack speed for the needles. Or we could just do damage. I might do damage. Uh-oh. Shit. It's cinnamon buns everywhere. Oh, I didn't even see that guy. I was kind of blinded by, like, the bloom, south of it. Alright, and then here we can get Lightning Strike or Orbs. I'm gonna go with Lightning Strike. Lightning Strike is more likely to actually hit things. Force, attack speed, crit bonus, movement speed. I'll go with Force. Because the other thing was attack speed only on the needles. Defense, movement speed, range, or crit chance area, but lower attack speed. I might honestly take my chance with... Wait, no. Well, what is range going to affect? Range is going to affect the needles, and probably only that. I'm going to take my chance with this. Because anytime that enemies are, like, densely close to each other, the area boost with that is probably going to be useful. What do we got here? I'll go ahead and do the attack speed on the needles now. Ow. I just got it. Okay. Really? How did I never get that before? Because that's the quest that is needed to unlock the other class. I can't imagine how I never got that before, because, like, I've survived for longer than this before, I'm pretty sure. I suppose I had fewer, like, permanent increased buffs at that point, and I wasn't good with this, like, I wasn't used to this class yet. I'm gonna do Force again. Oh, I am whiffing completely. Oh, it's time for the Hellhounds or whatever. Oh, we got a big... Oh, wait, this is the guy who can tear ass, isn't it? Yep. This guy is usually bad news. Because he can also... Well, actually, now that I have more movement speed buffs, I might actually be able to, like, keep my distance from this guy. The problem is that guy can move very fast, and if you're in his path, then you're gonna have a bad time. I'm just gonna walk through that. Screw it. It's better than being stuck with him. Attack speed or multi-hit on main weapon. Multi-hit being, like, multiple shots. I'm just gonna go with attack speed because that's guaranteed. Oh, apparently I picked up a magnet. Yep, it's time to gain, like, 10 levels. I could get multi-hit now if I wanted to. We've got damage, sure. That's a multi-hit for, like, everything. Or we can get more attack speed. Movement speed and defense. I'll take it. Defense, movement speed, regen, or crit. Honestly, I don't know what I want out of this. I still feel like regen is probably the wrong call. Okay, attack speed. That would be good because that compensates for the loss of attack speed the last time. This guy's actually close to dead. This might actually work. We did it. We survived. Okay, what do we get? We could get Scars of Toil, which I have gotten in the past. but I wasn't able to keep it. What is this? When you don't use your main attack for 2 seconds, your abilities become stronger over time. Interesting. So there's your case for not having auto-fire on. I'm gonna take this again, though. Since it makes you stronger if you're missing health. What do I have active right now? Berserk's Rage. Should that be Berserker's Rage, or is it really just Berserk's Rage? Temporary attack speed bonus from Berserk's Rage. Okay, so that's attack speed. I didn't look over here, because, like, last night this happened. I got the Ring of Fire once, and I didn't know what it was. And I only noticed these icons later when I got the pentagram thing, which... I think that's damage. I think that's double damage. This is double attack speed, essentially. Should I just take multi-hit again? I think I might just take multi-hit again. Oh yeah, I am actually firing pretty fast now. Why is there, like, just gold and nothing else all over the place here? That guy was on fire. I don't know what did that. Oh, no, he was electrified. It was the lightning. Just kind of looked like fire except white. What do we want here? Let's do crit bonus. Oh god, I found another one. But yeah, for some reason, everything is only dropping gold now? Like, is that... Why is that a... Or is that actually still... That is actually still counting as experience. I expected that those were just gold. But they're still experience drops, apparently. We could get damage on that. I think I will do that. Yeah, actually, I don't know that those are gold. Because, like, I think I'm just, like, getting gold automatically or something. It doesn't... I'm not sure it corresponds to when I'm picking those things up. That rock actually just kind of saved me. Also, hi. We've got the world's largest lava cake over there. This is actually just the land of desserts, because you've got cinnamon rolls and lava cake. I don't like that there's, like, dudes all over the darn place, in addition to the giant lava cake, though. Actually, at some point, didn't I play a Quake map that was like a giant lava cake? I feel like I did. Forget what... It might have been in, like, the Brimstone Jam or something. I don't remember. Regen and defense. Or attack speed on your main weapon, but only on the main weapon. I feel like I should actually do that. Because it was actually a +3 defense buff, whereas usually for this class you only end up with +2. I don't like this. Being north of this thing is not good. Oh, what are you? You don't have an outline, but you are a big dude. Wait, I think he's dead. Okay, the giant lava cake is half dead, I think. What do we got here? Crit chance and crit bonus? Sure. Yeah, so this is definitely the farthest I've gotten in this level. What do I want here? I might want to do damage on this now. I'll go ahead with the attack speed this time. Uh-oh. We've got new enemies again. Oh shit, this is bad. Did I like miss my chance to kill the lava cake? Or is it still over there somewhere? I think I missed my chance. That sucks. Like, it does seem like if you take too long to kill bosses, they just go away. I don't know how this will really affect the... Like, I don't know if this will widen the spread of the arrows that I fire, or what on this class. I might just do more force, given how many enemies we're seeing. Oh, shit. Apparently I consumed 10 potions. Okay. Oh, what are... Do we have lost souls now? We have lost souls now. Also, I need to check something, actually. Sure, let's do damage. Let me see something. Okay, it did automatically equip that. If possible, I should try to get back to the well to turn that in. I have no idea how far from the well I am, though. I lucked out with that. Base crit bonus. Interesting. So I'm not sure how to interpret it. Like, that's a percent, whereas that's just on your base value. Okay. So, like, this, all the percents would naturally increase because of that. That guy before he died. Whoa, jeez. Did not expect the lost soul right there. Oh, okay, now these guys are dropping pools of acid, or lava in their case. I'm a little worried about the, like, there's some very, like, semi-transparent things going on, and I'm not sure what that's about. I just passed the well. Let's see what we've got here. That is the well. There are way too many things around. Oh, jeez, this is bad. Oh, that stunk. Okay, I want to turn this in. This is kind of bad because it's going to reduce my damage now, but I want to make that available for future runs. Yeah, what are these, like, shockwaves coming out, and where are they coming from, even? They're coming from all directions. It is not clear to me what is sending them, because it's always seemingly coming from off-screen or something. Oh, nice. That'll help. What else have we got? I'll do regen for now. We could do attack speed on that. I think I will do attack speed on that. Oh, good grief. I guess I'll do... The amount of levels I'm gaining from this is kind of ridiculous, because that's just how much crap was left lying around. Attack speed on this again? Sure. Okay, I think we've sucked everything in there. Oh, that's what's... Okay. Never noticed those... Oh, that's what's the semi-transparent thing, too. It's them burrowing. Okay. Again, kind of worried about, like, the low contrast of basically everything to do with those, burrowing things. Because their shockwaves are semi-transparent, their burrowing animation is semi-transparent effectively. Or at least it's very low contrast. Alright, we've got a couple of attack speed buffs on that, so I'm okay taking that again. And I think I will. Oh, we've got another giant lava cake. Can I actually kill this one? I'm gonna guess not. Actually, it's already half dead. So, actually, I think we will kill this one. Maybe I did kill the other one and just didn't notice. What is the... Oh, that's the pentagram. That's damage, I think, right? Isn't that damage? That is damage. Crit enemies 5,000 times within one run. I think the lava thing has to be dead, right? What do we want out of these? I'll try area. I don't know what I just walked into. I'm gonna keep doing that. Whoa, there was a dude right behind me that I almost walked into. Oops, I did not notice that dude. Like, you have to keep your eyes peeled because everything is so low contrast. Alright, the big guy might actually be dead now. Yeah, alright, he dropped this. Is this like an upgrade to the lightning strike ability? Deals fire damage? Alright, cool. Sure. I am curious about that. I didn't realize that we were going to be getting, like, upgrades to existing abilities, too, because, like, I feel like it's pretty rare that you get scrolls. So it's my first time getting that kind of thing, I think. There is another scroll to the southwest. I should probably go for it. Oh, now we're getting, like, red drops, too, for experience. These are pretty durable skeletons, it looks like. Oh, what are you? Oh, geez, what are you doing? He seems very tanky. And his attacks seem, pretty mean. Oh, geez. I didn't even see what was going on there. I really wish I could, like, look at my existing stats from this screen, because, like, how much would base health actually do for me? Like, how much do I have applying on top of that? I'm gonna do movement speed, given that this guy, can do very wide areas of damage. Okay, yeah, so he actually puts down after images, and they... Oh, jeez. I am totally gonna die. Potion would be nice. Is that a different one, or did he warp? So I'm curious, how much regen do I have right now? Also, why was that hover stuck? Probably from the last time I was in the menu. 1.4 per second. just came out of nowhere with that. Oh geez, I almost backed into that guy. Oh, we got a magnet at least now. Thing about base health is it's... Oh shit. That just spawned something else, didn't it? Well, let's pick up something. Oh, this is an upgrade to the needles. If needles could still hit more enemies when the maximum range is reached, they deal their remaining damage as magic damage in an area around them. Interesting. So, if they're not spent by the time they hit their end point, then they do more stuff. Sure, we'll try that. I just saw something pop up there. I didn't get to read it. It's kind of unfortunate. Of course, it does show you at the end what quests you fulfilled, so you can kind of check it at the end. I don't know if block strength is worth literally anything to me right now. 100% block chance for 2 damage or less. Yeah, as if anything is doing 2 damage or less. This is bad. Shit. Yep, that was bad. Alright, geez, we did a lot of stuff. So yeah, the first thing we did was unlock Exterminator by killing 1,000 enemies. We defeated the Flame Dancer. We consumed 10 potions, which, oh, health recovery. I wonder whether that's potency or whether that's regen. It doesn't say regeneration, though. Okay, I'm really confused now because this just popped up on the right side once. Okay, so I guess it depends on where you mouse over it, it opens the pop-up a fixed distance away from exactly where your cursor is. So if I do this over here, it opens to the right. If I do this over here, it doesn't have room to open to the right, so it opens to the left. I wish it would just always open to the left. It's really silly that you have to, like, guess where it's going to be. Attack speed blessing, okay. Ability expert lightning strike. Get lightning strike to level 3 to be able to select ability upgrades. Okay. So so I'm a little confused because that says it unlocks the upgrade. But don't you still have to get that separately afterwards? Or does that mean you can get that from the start now? That would be something. If it makes it like a shortcut. We got an ability for the archer. And we survived until 12 minutes left, which just gives us gold. And we killed 5,000 enemies, which gives us gold. Next main quest, deal 200,000 burn damage in one run. I don't even know what I would cause burn damage with, I guess, except for the upgraded lightning thing. Alright, well, we have a new class now. There he is. What does this guy do? We also need to equip him. So... I am guessing this guy is not going to be a movement thing, but I guess I don't know. Oh, I need to buy the thing that I retrieved. Hang on. 6,500? I can't even buy it. That's how expensive it is. Wow. Okay, we'll have to work our way up to that one. This is regeneration. It actually is that. They didn't phrase it that way. But, yeah, I will absolutely upgrade that right out of the gate. I'll try to save some of the gold up, but, yeah, we definitely want a head start on that. So, let's take a look at what's in here now. Because this is probably expanded a little bit. That's a gold reward. That unlocks a stage? I don't know what the NA means, though. I don't know if that's, like, not in the demo. That might be what that means. Presumably that's for, like, surviving the entire level. Arcane splinters. Well, there's a typo there, because it says splitter, not splinter. Or spliter, I guess. But the arcane splinters were not particularly impressive looking to me. We probably should try upgrading the astronomer's orbs at some point. I wonder why this is part of Chapter 2, though, because, like, these aren't really specific to Ember Grounds, necessarily, but that's the tree that they're in. Yeah, and, like, it even says, like, there's a similar quest for Phantom Needles on Haunted Caverns, and it says it can be completed on any stage. And same with Lightning Strike here. So, there's a whole bunch of damage quests on that. Killing slimes. We're not even close to that many slimes. Holy crap. And that's probably the boss of this thing, and that also unlocks a character class. Presumably also not in the demo anyway. Okay, so that's specifically for the swordsman. I have no idea how close I've ever been to that. Probably not very, and it just gives you some gold anyway. That would be tough, because ring blades, I feel like it's tough to be effective with. Did I not get strength 4? Oh, you have to do it with the swordsman. This is the swordsman tree. Level 60. I wonder what level I've ever gotten to. Okay, that's a total thing. We've done a quarter of that almost. Oh, so, see, this is the kind of thing that I wish those other skills that are, like, within one run would do. It actually tells you what your last run did. Killing 20,000 enemies in one run seems like a lot. Like, I survived through more than half of the previous run that I did, like, more than half of the time span during the previous run, and I killed a quarter of that. That seems like mathematically a problem. Okay, and this also says last run was 46 on that. And then this is presumably for the exterminator? Yeah. So we just unlocked this tree right now. Oh, and this is telling you, I was wondering what the heck this number was. That's how many of the spaces you've unlocked or achieved versus how many there are total. Oh, and I didn't even realize you get experience bonus just for having completed quests, I guess. Alright. Alright, let's try the exterminator. I will go back to the first level to try this. Is there a place that shows info on your class? Oh god, he's got a flamethrower. Okay, so immediate reaction. That's cool, but also, holy shit, that thing is loud. Like, maybe make it less loud so you can hear literally anything else in the entire game. Like, seriously, that sound drowns out enemy noises. Also, now I know how we're gonna do fire damage. Sure. Attack speed is gonna make the noise even worse. I mean, the attack speed seems pretty high to begin with, but that's because your range isn't very high, I guess. But it kind of, like, sticks around for a second, right? So that's the trade-off. Range is gonna be... yeah, range is gonna be useful on this class. I wonder what exact effect Force has on this, but let's increase range first. Wait a minute, 50 or more burn effects at the same time? There weren't that many enemies out there at once, like they were all dead already, so I'm not really sure how I unlocked that. guess we'll try putting points into regen again, even though it's probably pointless. I reckon this guy kind of renders the shields meaningless, more so than the other classes, because it'll just burn through them and continue burning. I should try area just to see if it makes it big. I think it makes it bigger. You can't hear the music at all when you're playing as this class. Like, they really ought to consider turning down the volume of the flamethrower specifically. I like how, like, after the menu came up, it still had to get the last word in with one more burning sound effect. I guess I'll take that. I wanted to pick that thing up, but I completely failed. What? Didn't realize that was still alive and kicking. It is nice to see the burn damage continuing to pile on. Added burn chance, that could be good. Or we could get even more attack speed and make the weapon even noisier. One thing I don't like about this weapon is it feels like it's more effective beyond a certain range. Like, it's a flamethrower. You would expect it to be, like, super effective at close range, more so than further out, but no. Because, like, the projectile seems like it grows as it fans out. I suppose it is effectively kind of like a cone, kind of like the swordsman. Wait, hang on. Oh, the boss died up there. So I ended up skipping the scroll from that, I think. What do I want? Guess I'll do damage. Okay, no, seriously, where is the scroll? There it is, okay. Plus area and range. Sure. Although, honestly, I feel like increasing the range almost does you a disservice because it makes you more of a sitting duck up close. Transfixion. Okay, this is what I unlocked, right? Damage is reduced for every hit enemy. Chance to apply fragile effect. Interesting. I mean, let's try it. Oh, okay. It doesn't fire very often. It fires often enough, I guess. What do we want? I don't actually know what force does on this. Duration could mean that it stays out longer. That might be what it's doing. Okay, you can. There's an icon over their heads when they have Fragile applied. It's actually really sad because, like, you can't even hear the satisfying Lego obliteration noises when you're mowing down tons of skeletons now because all you hear is woo, 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 woo from the frickin' flamethrower. I don't want to do range. I'll do area. Okay, that seemed to do enough up close, actually. I guess we'll do attack speed, because that might also affect the skill, or the ability. Oh, it's time for the, tenderizer. Multi-strike and area for transfixion. Huh. Interesting. Sure, we'll try that. Yeah, he's already dead. That died quickly. Alright, what have we got? Block strength and health. That's new. Increases block strength while moving. Builds up by move distance. Limited to 10. Movement speed buffs increase the cap. Standing still removes the bonus. That's very interesting. So what is this? Defense and block strength. Now that's limited to a static number, not a percent. So I'm not really sure how to interpret that versus just getting straight up 15%. But I feel like that's the most interesting one. Oh, crap. I need to go in here. So let me see. Block strength is 5. Which plus 15% does nothing to. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to see... Yeah, now it's 11, so you can see the difference. So that is significant. I should put this in the well. I don't know. Should we try to get the scroll first? I don't know, you know, how much of a sunk cost it's been going down this way already. That was silly. There it is. Okay. But that's gonna spawn this dude. Who is fortunately going down extremely fast. So yeah, it seems like at least sometimes when there's a scroll like on the map to begin with, it spawns a boss, whereas normally bosses spawn, well, either scrolls or chests. Which one do I want this time? Should we try doing splinters just to see if we can get one of the achievements for it? I really don't find the splinters to be terribly useful. We could do more burn chance. Or we could do multi-hit. Let's do multi-hit. Alright, now let's go back to the well. I could do attack speed for... That would be good, actually, because this doesn't attack very quickly right now. Also, at some point we... Wait. Sometimes it's 4 daggers, sometimes it's 3. I'm not sure how that works. Oh, maybe it was just that they're hitting things and so they're disappearing really quick. Actually, you know what the worst part of the overly loud flamethrowers? I can't even hear the experience pickup noises as well. It actually covers those, too. So yeah, visual accessibility and the sound balance of the flamethrower in particular are my 2 complaints. I haven't even been paying attention to crits in this class. I'm gonna do more attack speed. Oh, right, it's the basketball dudes in this level. Well, shit. Now, the well is what I want to get to. It's getting really hard to see things here. Also, I did confirm... Ow. I did confirm that what killed my last run last night was a basketball. From a direction I was really not looking out for. Oh, there is the well. Okay. We need to get the slimes out of here, and then we are going to deposit that. And then I want to put these back on. Although they're probably not doing that much. What do we want to do? Base block strength. That's a pretty good one, actually. +6? Like, yeah, now it's just 12. Now the 15% actually adds a point. But yeah, those shoes that increase your block strength as long as you're moving, those seem like they're going to be very good. The sad thing is, because they're amplified further by movement speed buffs, I feel compelled to put them on the Archer, but the problem with that is the Archer, like, right now on the Archer I have the boots that are a movement speed buff to begin with. So it's like one, by removing those I'm defeating the other thing, but I can only have one. You know what? I should do movement speed. Because I have not focused on that with this guy. Alright, so I think the other thing on the map is one of the magnet things, but I guess I might as well head in that direction and confirm that. Because I've never really prioritized that. Guess we'll do crit bonus. Oh man, the flames do wonders to the slimes, I have to figure. I dropped so much stuff over here that I didn't pick up. Geez, that was 2 level ups pretty quickly. Force and damage. Or... Is this also for main weapon? No, this is for fire trait? Trait applies to main weapon and abilities that are of the type fire. So it's actually a superset of main weapon. I'm just gonna do that. So, like, that would have theoretically... The one that focuses on fire would have theoretically also helped, like, the upgraded lightning. Well, this is bad. I need to clear a path to where I'm going. Alright, we got the fire damage one. You know, if you look at those green slimes the right way, they kind of look like melted Hershey's Kisses. You know, the Christmas ones. Put those together with... if only the slimes that melt into lava were more red, you could actually put those together and actually have, like, the holiday bag. Plus the silver ones, like, yeah, you totally have the holiday bag of Christmas Hershey's Kisses right there. Or, like, actually, I don't remember if Hershey's does this themselves or if it's something else, but aren't there actually bell-shaped ones? Like, those look exactly like the slimes, actually. Interesting. Plus attack speed, but minus size. I don't know that I want that. I guess we'll do more attack speed on the main weapon and make it even noisier. This is kind of ridiculous. Just the noise it makes. Jeez, these flames really do go further than I would expect, or at least something I'm using is going pretty far. Because, like, one of those slimes melted before I even noticed it. Alright, yeah, this is a magnet. I like how I gained half of the next level before the thing popped up. That is the only one that I've seen so far, is the plus attack speed but minus size. Let's do area. Multi-hit and area for fire. Alright, we'll do that this time. There's a lot of dudes over there. Well, gee, plus 3 base defense or plus 6 base defense. I feel like dedication might just be focused on a different stat for each class or something. So yeah, let's do that. Let's see. I feel like the attack speed on the main weapon is already kind of obscene, but sure. Let's actually do damage this time. Also, wait, what dropped the thing over here? There's a scroll right here. Was there a boss there that melted before I even, like, looked at it? Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Let's do orbs this time. Because I would like to get achievements for that, too. Although I'm not sure I will survive long enough. Shit. I am just always in the wrong place with this guy. It's getting hard to see things because of the fire. We got a lot of basketballers. Shit. Not looking good. Like, I've already complained enough about the contrast in this game. It's worse when the thing with the highest contrast is your own attack. Like, my own attack out-contrasts everything else by probably multiple orders of magnitude. Guess we'll do that. I mean, on the one hand, this class is great because you obliterate everything. But on the other hand, I can't see anything because the fire stands out way more than anything else. Is he dead yet? I think he might... Nope, he's not dead. Now he might be dead. I think I just saw some... Yeah, something dropped up there. Oh, right, this is where another chest drops, and I think I already used the well. Base attack damage, crit bonus. I can't return either of these things anyway. For each missing health point. So that means for 10 missing health points, you get 1% damage increase. That can add up to quite a lot. Like, that's gonna add up to more than this, but this is constant. But again, I can't really see my current stats. Because, like, this affects all the percents you have right now. I might actually go with that this time. Let's see what that actually did. So that should have added 10 to this, I expect? Yeah, it says right there, because of the iron ring. So this number is affected by that. Or actually... I guess I don't know how to read that, because it says base values and then multiplier values. I don't know if both of those just apply to this number. If we took 40 and then added 16, that would be 56, and then you would add 40% to that. That wouldn't add up to that. That would add up to more than that. So I think the base numbers are... Yeah, I think the base numbers do add into this. And I mean, that does say base, I just wasn't sure how to interpret it, like, because the things over on the left side are green in both cases, but I think the base values do apply to the left number here, and the multiplier is what yields the total. Do we want to do more of that? Yeah, alright. Oh wait, did another magnet drop somewhere? It's like I got the one that was up here, but there's another symbol on the map down there now. We could do crit bonus on that, or we could do more let's do more damage now that I got the plus 10. What is it up to now? 84. So that increased it by like another 6, I think? I walked right into that basketball. Oh boy, I am gonna die. Because, like, this is the problem, is, like, my fire stands out a ton, but everything else blends into the background. And also, those guys can just telefrag me whenever they want. Like, they are absolutely the worst part of this level. Oh, I I backed into a skeleton with a shield because the shield has 0 contrast with the background at that angle. If that skeleton were facing upward, I would be able to see the shield. But because it was facing directly to the right, I could not see the shield at all. So yeah, my #1 complaint with this game continues to be, make your shit contrast against the background so people can actually fucking see what they're running into. Like, that is the #1 thing that will give me pause in buying this game. By the way, apparently the game's on sale. I know someone last night mentioned that it's also in a bundle with Brotato. Also, this game is apparently still in early access. That part surprised me. It came out, like, 10 months ago. It definitely does kind of explain part of Paul Lawitzki's readme in his latest Quake map, where it said that, like, they were still putting a lot of effort into updates and stuff for several months after the release. Because it wasn't a release. It was an early access release. It was a release with an asterisk. Which isn't to throw shade at it, but it's like, it kind of, like, just in general, it drives me up the wall when games announce their release, but it's not the full game. It's the early access. And it's like, okay, wake me up when the full game is out so I can play that. Because, like, things can change a lot between early access and the final release. Like, case in point, also, let me stop the timer for now. Case in point, Beyond Sunset. Beyond Sunset released in early access. I bought it during early access because I wanted to support development. This was before I was phone employed, I believe, that it came out in early access. And just recently, they released a very substantial update that does a lot of fine-tuning battle experiences in terms of, like, condensing some arena battles so that they don't overstay their welcome, making sure that arena battles are, like, 2 major waves at most, and also adding a lot more, like, intermittent incidental battles that also provides, like, breadcrumbs to the player of, like, this is where you should be going next, which tends to be a good idea, especially if you have, like, big levels with a lot of, like, backtracking. So it definitely sounds like Beyond Sunset is going to be largely improved because of that, but all of this is happening while it's in early access. And, like, on the one hand, being in early access probably allowed them to get a lot of meaningful feedback, and, like, I am the kind of person who gives that kind of feedback, so, like, on the one hand, maybe I should play things in early access, but on the other hand, there's only so many things I can play at once, and I would rather not spoil myself and experience the final thing. Hey, Zeta. Case in point, New Blood. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's the thing, is, like, I'm gonna want to, I mean, again, like, I'm gonna have to reconcile my being a stingy bastard during fun employment, but, like, when Relentless Frontier goes into early access, I absolutely want to support that. When Age of Hell goes into early access, want to support that. When Sulaco goes into early access, probably want to support that, because that game is already phenomenal with the things that it is doing on top of the Doom engine. I don't know if Disdain is going to do an early access thing, but, like, just with the amount of work that Nash puts into what is now VK Doom, I guess, like, that there are so many of these things that, like, yeah, okay, so, like, I won't say I personally know the developers, like, super well or anything, but, like, I have hung out in their streams, they have hung out in my streams. I know they do a lot of good work, and I would like to reward them for that. Of course, in some cases, like, some of them have Patreons and stuff, too, if you want to support them even before early access. But, like, there are definitely cases where I want to support things in early access when I know that they've been doing good work. But on the other hand, like, just for my own purposes of playing the game, part of me wants to, like, have my first experience of the game be the finished product. But, like, I'm a little bit torn when it's the case of, like, games that I would not mind giving feedback to in the interim as well. So I don't know. It's a hard balance to strike sometimes for me. But yeah, this has been in early access for almost a year apparently, and I didn't realize it was actually still in early access. I only because I looked at the Prelude page specifically because I wanted to, like, try out the demo version. But if you look at the full game page for this, it is, in fact, it does still have the early access banner. So, but it's, like, it's normally $5. It's $4 right now. It's 20% off on sale at the moment. So if you're largely into Vampire Survivors games, and also if you like Diablo games, and also if you're willing to put up with honestly garbage visual contrast in a lot of cases, then this is definitely well worth your time. Like, it seems like a solid game. I really, really wish the visual contrast were better, and they could really stand to tone down the volume on specifically the Exterminator's flamethrower weapon. The Exterminator is pretty damn fun to play, gotta give it that. Let's take a look at... I have to choose a hero before I can click on this. Let's take a look at what we unlocked. Dragon's Breath is a new ability. I guess I would have to go into another round to actually find, like, to hopefully find out what that is, because that I'm actually kind of curious about. I did stop the timer because I thought I might stop playing after that, because I've unlocked and experimented with all the things that I knew I wanted to. And, I mean, it's always a good sign when one of these games continues to, like, show you things, you know, unlock new things that is like, oh, that looks interesting, I want to try that now, and stuff like that. So, trait fire affinity. Wait, did he not already have a fire affinity? What exactly does that mean? Firewalker boots, that's interesting. Okay, this is not across, this is not within one run, this is total. Sparking tips. What else did we get? We got that, so now I can see what's over here. Stance proficiency, whatever the heck that is. It's probably not in the demo. Apply damage effects to 20,000 enemies. The Exterminator is probably really good for that one. Oh, the Palworld company has a history of abandoning early access games? Interesting. The plot thickens. See, I won't buy Palworld, one, because I don't give a shit about Pokemon anyway, and two, because the devs are all gung-ho about generative AI bullshit, which they can just fucking go to hell. It's not, like, it's not necessarily proven that they've used Gen AI in their own game, yet, but the amount of, like, pro-Gen AI bullshit that they tweet is not a good sign. Actually pay creatives that, you know, spend thousands of hours honing their crafts. Don't just steal their shit and burn the environment at the same time, please. It's like, I still feel really sad because I unfollowed a streamer because one of his mods is absolutely just a pro-Gen AI dude bro. And one of his regulars who's VIP'd in his channel is also apparently, like, just like the super apologetic. Using Gen AI isn't stealing. Guess what? If their data model involves scraping tons of stuff off the internet with zero consent to the artists that actually made it, it's stealing. Plain and simple. Don't tell me it's not. Fuck you. So, yeah. I thought that streamer had a lot of respect for creatives, and he probably does, but his mods and regulars clearly fucking don't, so I don't want to hang out there anymore. Alright, I don't think I've unlocked anything new there. Or here. And we already looked at this, so... Alright. Do I want to do one more run, and... Do we want to fight fire with fire in the second level? That would be kind of funny, actually. So let me start up the timer again. And we'll do one more run and see if we can find that, see if we can stumble across the Dragon's Breath ability. And maybe the fire will be less problematic in this level because everything's red. Actually, maybe it'll be more problematic in this level because everything's red. Oh, hang on, I didn't use any of my gold. If I do this, okay, you can return to camp from here. Didn't actually test that yet. So that's good that you have both options there. I want to talk to this guy. These are actually cheaper. And I can actually afford these. I'm going to get that right now, and we are going to use that. So, yeah, because these things immediately give me better block strength than the plus 15%, because plus 15% amounts to 0 right out of the gate. The other thing I should probably do is, yeah, let me store it with the elven slippers instead. I'm surprised that elven slippers give you block strength. Not the kind of thing you would expect elven slippers to do. But, I'll take it. Wait, why was I moving fast? Did I like immediately unlock a bonus? I was wondering why I was moving that fast, and then I noticed like the light outline around me, which just went away. So I'm assuming I picked something up like 2 seconds into the run. Let's do damage. Actually, I want to read about something again. What does this say exactly? It doesn't explain what block strength, how block strength works here. Because I forget if that's based on base defense. Definitely feels like he's not killing things nearly as quickly in this level, because, well, things in this level are just more durable. Base block strength, that is kind of what I want. Checks before defense. Okay, so yeah, it's not based on defense, it's its own thing. We could get base regen, but honestly, if we could just stop things from damaging me to begin with, that seems like a better idea. Oh, that was silly. I thought he was dead. One fringe benefit of this class is enemies that are on fire are easier to see. I should probably be prioritizing picking up way more experience rather than hightailing it to the scroll over there. Let's do force. Oh shit. Well, I might die immediately. Yep, couldn't see that coming. Like, I couldn't see where that was gonna land. Kind of wish they would do, like, silhouettes on the ground where it's going to land. Because you can't judge how high in the air it is. I didn't even see what hit me. Alright, there's Dragon's Breath. Emits a wave of fire in the direction you're facing. The fire has a high chance of setting enemies ablaze. Cool. Or I guess the opposite of cool. But yeah, there it is. Alright, that's pretty neat. What do we want to do here? I'm mostly not picking the +3 base defense because I'm pretty sure there is a +6 base defense perk that I can get, and I would rather get that one. Shouldn't that guy have died? There's another scroll over there, so I assume that's it. Force and damage on that. Yeah, let's do that. Oh wait, no, he's still alive. He's right there. Plus 50 base health, plus 100 base This is the... So, yeah, I'm very confused about dedication. Like, is it different per level and per class or something? Or is it actually just random per run? Because dedication has been movement speed, dedication has been base defense, now it's base health, apparently. So it's just like... It seems like it's like, pick another one of these stats and double the benefit. And that's what your dedication is. I'll take it, though. What the hell? Plus burn chance, I might want to do that. Partially because it makes enemies easier to see when they're on fire. Uh-oh, it's deadly cinnamon roll time. Okay, he did die now, and he did drop another scroll. What do we want this time? Should we still try to get accomplishments with the orbs, maybe? Although I suppose Transfixion might have things to achieve with it, too. Let's do that. I still feel like I'm not sold on the orbs in this game. Like, I usually like the rotating option type ability, which is what those are. But in this, I just feel like the effect of it is imperceptible. Partially because they're, like, so far away from you. Also, hey, new house. Yeah, let's upgrade that. So we are playing the third character class in the demo now, which I unlocked in my first run today. Since I had noticed that at the end of my stream last night, I figured, well, today is a US holiday anyway. Let's finish some unfinished business. Sure, we'll do that. Wow, that one just barely died by the time I stepped on it. I feel like I should do damage. I would say this does a pretty good job as a Vampire Survivors like with Diablo inspirations. I just really wish that things had better visual contrast, because like every level seems to intentionally have enemies designed to blend in with the background as much as possible, which is exactly the opposite of what you want in a Survivors like, because it turns out when you can't see things, your chances of survival are lower. So, like, that remains my number one issue with this game. And then my other issue is, this character class in particular has a ridiculously loud attack noise, and so that's all you hear all the frickin' time. It, like, masks other noises. That's how loud it is. I guess we'll do range. Although I'm always wary of doing range with this class, because it means that the fire stays out, like, way further away from you. What do we want this time? I'll do attack speed. Oh no, it's this guy, and this class does not move nearly as fast as the archer class. So I want this guy to die as fast as possible. Oh, he died. I was like, I lost sight of him. He died already. This class is good at killing things fast. What is that? Wind Crown. Interesting. Yes, let's take that. And now I need to double back to the well so that we can be using this in future runs. Oh, that was a magnet. Great. At least I'm calling it a magnet, because functionally that's what it is. Yeah, no, everything in this is very Diablo-esque. Like, the way that they designed the character and enemy sprites and movements, or animations, is very Diablo-esque as well. But yeah, the HUD for sure is. Oh, and also, like, if you missed when I started playing this last night, Paul Lawitzki worked on this game. That's why I discovered it exists, because he mentioned this game in the readme for the MC Escher-inspired map. The Trickster's Domain. I'm gonna take movement speed, because I really wanted that for the previous boss I just fought. Let's do... I guess I'll do crit bonus. Let's do that. I might do that this time. Wait, no, block strength, yes. Because that was the +6. I'll do force. And area. I'm getting... Geez, there was a lot of crap lying around. I'll do area again. Multi-hit for everything? Yes, sure. Range and area for Dragon's Breath? Sure. Alright, we're finally done being a Dyson for the moment. Okay, we just got a mass destruction quest completed. So they call... The quests are effectively achievements. They call them quests in this game. But the way that they're laid out is kind of neat, because they're laid out almost like Final Fantasy XII skill grid style, where, like, you get a hint of neighboring achievements in the way that they're laid out. I guess it's kind of like, didn't Smash Brothers do that too, actually, now that I think about it? Yeah, let's do Burn Chance. Oh, it's time for the Lava Cake. I need to get to the well, though. Like, I still want to prioritize that. So the thing about items in this game is they become available to you permanently if you recover them through the well and then buy them. You only have to buy them once. Where is the... Oh, the well is right there. Alright, there we go. So I am going to return this. And you can only do one retrieval per run. Wait, the lava cakes... Did the lava cake warp? That was risky. Problem is I can never tell where those are going to land. Also, I'm not sure how fighting fire with fire is working, but it's working. That was a very well-timed level up to get me out of a bind there. Let's do crit chance this time. Oh, there was multiple lava cakes, I think. Either that or risk getting around a lot. Uh-oh, this is probably very bad. This is why I wanted to prioritize getting to the well. But yeah, like, this is where the lack of contrast becomes an issue. Also, I honestly feel like playing this class makes my eyes hurt after a while. Oh, we got lost souls now. Oh, we got damage buff for a bit. The pentagram thing is plus 100% damage. Oh, we got a magnet. Alright. Range and area on that, or attack speed on that, or attack speed on that. Gee, these are all good choices. Base regeneration and movement speed, I am tempted to go for that. Attack speed on that, alright. I will do area again. Do attack speed this time. Multi-hit and area. Is this on the main? This is on the fire trait. Which probably actually affects 2 attacks at this point, because it probably affects the dragon's breath as well as the primary. So yeah, let's do that. I did not see what hit me there. Oh geez, I just walked right through the purple flame. Yeah, Dragon's Breath is pretty neat. Oh no, now we got the burrowing dudes, and they actually do a very similar attack to Dragon's Breath. That was kind of close. I disagree with that hit. Interesting that that base block strength is weak. Oh, that was an invisible rock. Yeah, the invisible rocks are pretty bad. That didn't hit me, huh? Alright, thanks. What is my block strength right now? 26, mostly because of the boots. Probably go for the magnet up there or something. I don't know what hit me there. There's too much red of various different shades. I think I'll do that. I think I let the cinnamon roll get too close there. Oh no, we got both of these guys at once? That's trouble. Oh, that's crap. It landed behind me. You can never predict where that's going to land. Because it's just completely ambiguous in terms of its verticality. Like its height off the ground. Oh, that guy scratched my back. Ah, I tripped over that. How far off is this magnet? Jeez. As far as I know, this game does not have a map the way that Vampire Survivors does, which generally can give you a better idea of how far of a distance things are from you. We've applied burn to 10,000 enemies. There you go. I'm gonna do area again, I guess. Oh, shit. And I'm gonna die, probably. Oh, we're up to this guy? Yeah, this is about where I died last time. He does all sorts of, like, after-image nonsense. So close to dead. Alright, let's see if any of this bails me out. It might actually get me killed because, like, the things flying into you can be kind of distracting. The things flying into you are way higher contrast than literally everything in the game that will kill you. And yeah, I guess the downside to enemies being on fire is they are the same color as your actual attack. Which, anybody who's played more than single-digit number of shmups knows that having enemies that fire things in the same color as your own attacks is not good for clarity. But, I mean, you're setting things on fire. Technically, it's your fire. So, I don't know. I don't know what hit me. I feel like there's no warning when he's going to do that. It's kind of like the problem with the gray robe dudes in the first level that can just telefrag you whenever they feel like it. You can't see it coming. You have extremely low reaction time to that. So, I don't know what you're supposed to do about that. It would be one thing if that guy... Actually, let me check something. What did we get first? We did the 10,000 damage... Wait. No, that's 10 million damage in total. This was the 10,000 enemies thing. which unlocks fire affinity. Let me check something in the options here. Yeah, the only line thing is the aiming line. And so, like, the thing I was gonna suggest is, like, it would be one thing if that guy, like, showed, like, going back to a game that I mentioned several times last night in Hollow Cure, one thing that Hollow Cure does is anytime an enemy is going to do an attack that can nuke you from orbit, there is a blatant tell showing you where that is going to be. And, like, this game does that with some of the attacks, like the purple flame attacks. It'll show a circle first. It needs to do that with, like, a straight line indicator when that dude is about to do his after image dash, because you can't freaking tell that's coming. It just happened, and I died. And that was it. And that seems kind of crappy. So, like, some things have clear tells in this game, and other things do not. That and like I said, the telefragging gray robe basketball dudes who can just pop up anywhere. Including right under you, and basically guaranteed deal damage to you unless you are watching out for it coming at all times and manage to dodge in time. So yeah, there are a few things that I feel like removes agency from the player in controlling their own fate. But overall, there's, like, this is a pretty strong survivor's-like, I would say. Let me go over here and see. Didn't I have... I had more stuff to recover now, right? Oh, I really can't afford that one. Okay. There's the one I totally couldn't afford, and now there's one that I super totally can't afford. But yeah, these ones seem pretty good, and I don't think I have anything... Yeah, I have nothing in those slots right now in terms of, like, what I can preload myself out with. It is interesting that there's, like, multiple layers of permanent upgrades, because there's the blessings, and then there's your loadout. I did not expect that the loadout was going to be permanent. When I first saw the loadout thing, it made me think of, like... I forget if any of the Shiren the Wanderer games did that. Or Izuna, which was another roguelike on, like, Nintendo DS or something, I think. I think it might have been by the same developers as the Shiren games, I forget. But I feel like I remember one of those games having the thing where, like, you could technically bring equipment into a future run, but if you die without equipment, then it's gone. So I was expecting that was how it was going to work here, but no, it is actually another dimension of permanent upgrades, effectively. So I was surprised by that. This actually has quite a bit of permanent upgradability. Okay, so yeah, now we have attack speed that we can buff, and also, like, you can respec this whenever you want. So, like, if I really wanted, like, that leaf crown or whatever, or wind crown, then I could, like, refund some of this stuff and use it to get those. You cannot refund the equipment, though, as far as I know. But yeah, now we can upgrade burden damage, and we can upgrade attack speed, which I would be kind of inclined to upgrade attack speed at least once. They get kind of expensive after that, though, but I mean, that'll keep you going for a while if you want to keep upgrading this stuff. And of course, like, again, the full version has a few more levels, at least 3 more levels. I don't know what separates this from what will separate early access from not early access anymore in the case of this game. Again, I'm surprised that this is still in early access 10 months later, when, like, even the demo has a lot to it. So, it does seem pretty good. I wish the visual contrast were better, but, this is, like, I am a hard sell on Survivors likes just because there's so many of them. Like, every time there's a Next Fest, there's, like, 10 more Survivors likes, and I'm like, I tried one of the Survivors likes last Next Fest. I tried it off stream. It ended up not being very good. Entropy Survivors. It looks visually a lot like... It reminds me of Nex Machina, which is not necessarily a good thing. Because Nex Machina is kind of visual overload in some respects. But also it just, like... Entropy Survivors felt very sluggish. This does not feel sluggish. This feels pretty good. Like, this feels pretty responsive all in all. Although, if you're using manual attacking, I will say that, like, attacks feel like they come out a split second after you press the button. Even when there's no cooldown anymore. Like, obviously, if you're still subject to cooldown, so if you press the button and your cooldown is still active, it's gonna delay. But even when you've already waited out the cooldown and you press the button again, there seems to be, like, some amount of delay before you attack. But I think it does what it sets out to do pretty well, unfortunately, at the expense of visual accessibility to a certain extent. But it's pretty good work by the folks at Chasing Carrot. So, I think I'll leave it there for now. But we had a decent amount of fun with this over the course of last night and this afternoon.